Hey you guys, Ruby of Blue here, and welcome back to Background Painting on episode 4, part 1. And we are streaming the full thing today. The works, all of it. Well, somewhat, because Extreme and Crosby are not here, because I guess they were working. But we have Corbin.
Extra thick!
With 2 C's?
Yep.
Oh my god, so thick. I feel like a bit of a hermit right now because I have my lights off right now, and that's because my ceiling light casts a nasty glare on my screen and it gives me a headache. So I'm working with the lights off today, and it makes me feel like a hermit.
Well,
which I am, but you know, I don't want to feel like one.
The reason why I was laughing so hard after that was because I heard my roommate shout at me after I said that. And I thought it was just perfectly timed.
Was he just like, no?
Yeah, he's like, how many times are you gonna keep saying that?
Oh, you two are like the perfect sitcom buddies. You're like Joey and Chandler from Friends. You know, Vulcan is Chandler and you're Joey.
I really did watch the entirety of that.
If I was there, I would be Ross.
Why would you be Ross?
That's the closest person that it's not already taken up. I think I would actually be Chandler, but Vulcan's already got that, so I'm Ross. You know, Nephthys can be Phoebe.
Good old Phoebe.
Ignis Felis was in the bathroom when we started, apparently, so she heard voices and got scared. It is Ruby. I have come to your house to haunt you.
Fear our power.
You will succumb to the militant homosexual movement.
Mystic GMA is like, that intro though. The reason why I find that so funny is I was watching Will Ryan of EA Games doing a try not to laugh challenge, and he saw the extra thick meme, and he decided to quote it himself afterwards, and he's like, extra thick, and when he said thick, like he zoomed in on his face and made his eyes and mouth all bug-eyed, and it's just, I kept pausing at that one instance, and it just kills me just looking at it.
Okay, Adam, Mr. 50-year-old, reading dirty magazines instead of just going on the internet.
That's either a Master Roshi or a Jiraiya reference. Psych. God dang. So I can see the future.
He knows future sight.
No, there's a you don't get the reference behind it.
Definitely not. I never get any references.
Good one, Gante. This helped brighten my day up a bit.
Not having a good day before?
Well, I had a pretty shitty game of X-Wing earlier. That kind of deflated me a bit, but This brought me right back up, so I'm good.
Oh yeah, I have been having video game troubles lately as well, and for those of you who know Halo Reach or the Halo series well, you'll understand immediately when I say Halo Reach, Legendary Iron Skull, Famine Skull, and Tough Luck Skull.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, ow!
Did you die?
No, I just took some major damage, but I think I'm good. Oh, this works out perfectly. Hello, bitches. Guess who's here right now? This thick-ass jellyfish right now.
Oh my god. You spelled thick wrong. God damn it, 5-star jellyfish. You're the one with the try not to laugh challenges on your channel, and you're like the meme jellyfish. I'm so disappointed in you.
Jellyfish have asses?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, Frieza, you're gonna get nuked.
So I was playing Omega Ruby more today, and I was exploring Sea Mauville, and I just want to say, if anybody tries to tell you that Pokemon is not mature, and it doesn't have any mature themes, and it's just all silly kid stuff, just slap them in the face, because while I was on Sea Mauville, there were a bunch of notes written to one of the workers there from his son about how he misses him and wants him to come home, and about how his mom is neglecting him, and about how much he loves his dad and only wants him to come home, and how he hates it when his dad fights with his mom whenever he does come home. And also, in room 6, which is locked, you can find 2 girls in there. One of the girls saying, how did you get in here? I locked the door because I was teaching this girl how hard it is to be a Pokemon trainer. And then you talk to the other girl and she's just like, blush. So what were they doing in there? Also,
dear.
it also refutes the fact that gayness has no place in Pokemon, and gay Pokemon have, like, homosexuality is blasphemy in Pokemon, because there it is right there! In fucking Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Lesbians! Bam! 2 girls, 1 cup on Sea Mauville.
Jeez, calm down. Calm down, man.
Also, I was kind of surprised during the Groudon drought sequence, how freely they were, like, just talking about how just bluntly putting it, how everybody's gonna die a horrible death in the sun. Like, that's literally word for word what they were saying. Everybody's gonna burn to death. Death. Never say die gets averted in Pokemon.
Wait, never say die?
That's a trope in, like, kids shows. But
Damn,
Pokemon uses the word die freely.
You're cutting out again, at least on my end.
And the fact that Game Freak doesn't shy away from including those kind of mature themes makes me respect them even more. Game Freak is awesome. They're pretty cool. Pokemon is like one of the few long-running series that haven't degraded over time. It's just gotten, like, it has, you know, there's some problems here and there, but overall, it's still great. Sonic used hell freely in Secret Rings. Yeah, the way Jason Griffith delivered that line, it made it super cringy. He was just like, maybe it can open the gates of hell! And it was just like, whoa. That any other voice actor could have pulled that off, but Jason Griffith just had to ruin it. Also, Sonic in Shadow the Hedgehog didn't swear in English. He didn't swear much, except for like in the second level on the hero when you take the hero's path, and he just says "damn" once. But you know, I'm not one of those soccer moms that gets all offended whenever Sonic swears, because look at Sonic. He's a teenager with an attitude who likes to make fun of his enemies. You really think he wouldn't be the character that would swear?
Poke Sentai. Poke Sentai. Poke Sentai. Poke Sentai. Oh god, if that ever becomes a thing, I will die. Dante, if you actually somehow make that into a thing, I will die.
Basically, my stance on swearing in Sonic is, like, Shadow the Hedgehog made it, like, a selling point to have swears, and it's just like, no, that's not the way you go about it. If you're gonna have swears, like, you know, you use them in scenes where they have the most impact, ideally, and you don't treat it as, like, something special, like you're so cool for doing it. It's just something that they say that might enhance a certain emotion a character is trying to show. You know, it shouldn't be portrayed as something that just makes it inherently edgy and cool, because that's not a good idea. But I'm overall not against swearing in Sonic. I think Sonic Adventure 1 actually had the word hell in text. Adventure 1 DX in one of the mission modes, like, it was like a reference to a mission that took place in the lava section in Red Mountain that had hell mentioned in it. I don't know how that slipped past the censors. I guess the ESRB didn't play mission mode, but it's just hell, yet it was still rated E for everyone. You don't need to credit me for taking inspiration from my style, Ignis.
Guys, help! Math is overwhelming me!
All artists copy other artists. And, you know, reality, of course. But, I think there's a famous quote that I don't know exactly what it is, but, it's that, you know, every great creator starts out by copying someone else. And that's exactly what I do, because I copy Kazuki Takahashi's style, and sort of try to add my own little bit onto it.
It works.
And I take great inspiration from, you know, writing in anime in general, but specifically Yu-Gi-Oh!, Full Metal Alchemist, and of course Pokemon itself, duh, and Code Lyoko.
Hopefully this works.
It seems lately I've been talking about Sonic a lot on these streams, which I'm not complaining about. I love letting out my thoughts on the Sonic series. But it seems I talk about Sonic a lot, even more than Pokemon, which is what this series is about. Which is strange. Oh, hello, Cotton Candy Ezreal. I know who you are because I see you on Twitter all the
Hey!
time. Adam says, to be honest, if Sonic Forces is to lead some sort of reset, I'd like to see all the characters revised to serve different gameplay purposes. Obviously not, like, you wouldn't want Tails put in a mech again, would you? Like, what do you mean? Are you talking about, like how it was in Sonic 3, where Tails and Knuckles played the same as Sonic, but with more abilities? That's how I ideally want it, although if Tails were to come back, I would actually merge his Adventure 1 and his Adventure 2 gameplay styles, so like he would, control be able to fly, have a tail attack, and like at SA1, but he would have like a laser, like a Mega Man laser, Mega Man Samus laser on his arm that he invented, and it would behave like the laser and cannon in Adventure 2 and E102 Gamma's playstyles.
Honestly, I would want if I would want to. If we're on the topic of combining the two game styles, I want Tails to still have the mech, but be able to leap out of it whenever he needed to.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, like have it so that make it so that the mech is similar to the ride armor in Mega Man X.
You could have Tails. You could have the mech transform back into the tornado, and you can go as far away from it as you want, but you hit a button and it turns back into the tornado from where you left it, and it flies back to you.
Yeah. Cool.
Adam says, like Tails being based on flying and puzzle solving. Actually, yeah, Tails is a good fit for puzzle solving. Ideally, I just thought he would be more similar to Sonic, but I guess if he has his own levels, it could have more puzzle solving elements. Although, I think that might be more fitting to Rouge, don't you think? Because,
Yes.
I think the shooting stuff would be more fitting with Tails, and Rouge being a spy and a covert character would be the puzzle solver. Yeah, I agree with Amy being based on platforming as well. I always thought that Amy should be more like a Mario style of gameplay. Because, she's the slower type of character, so she'd have more pure traditional platforming rather than the speed platforming. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. They almost did that in Sonic Adventure 1. The only problem was Amy had some really slow acceleration, which bogged down her gameplay. Yeah, Amy is definitely stronger than she looks. I mean, she did single-handedly take down the robot that was chasing her at the end of her story. That was such a badass moment. As soon as the robot actually hurt the bird she was protecting, she went like, "Oh, hell no!" and she broke out the hammer and kicked his ass.
Oh, hell no.
And that moment was like a defining moment for Amy's character that really made me respect her. Oh, guess what, everybody? I just received files from Sapphire, my colorer. So let's do a little bit more here, and then I'll take a look at that, and we'll check that and make sure it's free of any errors live on stream.
Yo! Yes? Be right back. Gonna get some foods.
Okay, how long you gonna be gone?
Oh, not too long. I'm just...
Okay.
Vulcan made some food, so I'm gonna go eat it.
It's funny that I say that moment where Amy defeated Zero was the defining moment that made me respect her. That's fitting because, like, right after that boss fight, when she said goodbye to the birds, she literally said, "I'm gonna make that Sonic respect me." So it's fitting that that's the emotion I got out of that scene. And we see it in SA2 again, when Amy shows up to save Sonic, break Sonic out of jail, and the first thing she does when she finds Sonic in jail is taunt him for being in jail, and making fun of him for needing her help.
Oh god, it's hot.
Do you hear him?
No, good. Okay, I'm back.
Are you okay?
Really spicy curry.
Damn.
Oh.
That sounded serious. Like,
am I really though? Am I really the ass bag? I'm not the one who's like, I don't know, big? Big? But then how are you gonna finish the rest of your projects?
I just had an idea. For a Sonic Adventure 3, if there was a Chow Garden, I think that would be a good opportunity to like bring, Cream back just for the Chow Garden. Have Cream sort of be the nanny for the Chows when you're not in the garden, and sort of explain things to you, like give tutorials.
You know what worked? She's fucking next to useless.
But she loves Chow, and that's her specialty.
Yeah, I know, but in terms of actual like relevance, she's fucking useless. She's like,
Well, yeah, she's 6 years old.
she's like the prototype version of Silver. Yeah, I went there. In fact, I look at Silver, and all I can think of is Future Trunks. glass of milk after I'm done with this. This is hot. Huh. Jane Chen has a suggestion for you, Ruby.
Thanks, but I'm probably not going to do anything with it.
Well, he says you should name Charmander Igneal in Manifest Heart. What Charmander?
What Charmander?
Wait, do you mean the Charmeleon from Manifest of Episode 3, Part 2? No, 3 Part... Yeah, 3 Part 2.
Anyone seen the second trailer for the Full Metal Alchemist live-action movie that came out recently?
I saw a trailer for it. Thoughts and opinions?
Sure.
You first.
Well, the Edward Elric himself. Only problem I have with him is the hair looks too fake. Even though it's not a wig, it just looks too fake. It's too gold. It's too saturated. It's like too orange. That's the only problem I have with his character and just there. Something about the child actors that from the trailer I saw though is that you can really tell which one is Alphonse and which one is Edward just based on their eyes. I thought the child actors were cast brilliantly, actually. You know, for being Asians and not white people like the characters are supposed to be. But it's a Japanese film made for a Japanese audience, so what can you expect? Everything else...
I'm a little bit worried about the live-action movie, but we'll see how it goes.
Everything else for me, I have no reason to suspect it'll turn out badly. I mean, these are just trailers. The real test comes from how well it adapts the story. So, we'll see.
My biggest concern about Full Metal Alchemist, the live action, is that they make another Dragon Ball Evolution. That's my biggest concern.
Well, this is actually made by Japan and not Hollywood.
Thank God. In that case, there's still some. Because I get where Hollywood was trying to go with Dragon Ball Evolution, but it was just executed so poorly. You should have just stuck to the main story, the original storyline. I mean, Goku in high school, really?
Gotta appeal to that teenage American demographic, yo.
Oh, fuck that noise! You appeal to the fans and any aspiring newcoming fans.
I hear the kids like to Saved by the Bell.
What?
Oh yeah, I did see the new trailer for the Pokemon movie. That was the one I watched on the last stream, wasn't it? I think the Pokemon movie's thrown us all for a loop. We have all been bamboozled.
Wait a second. Are they doing a live action Pokemon movie?
No, the I Choose You movie.
Oh, okay. Swear to God, if they do a live action, if Hollywood does a fucking live action Pokemon movie, I'm done.
Nintendo wouldn't let them.
Oh, I hope not.
I really don't know what to expect from this Pokemon movie. It's Marshadow. They're using this movie as an opportunity to reveal Marshadow, the new legendary in Sun and Moon, but they're also revisiting the Kantos story. So it's either a reboot or it takes place somewhere around there, that time. I hope it takes place somewhere around that time, because a reboot is not useful to anything, to the story. Nothing needs to be rebooted. Things need to be developed further. That's what it needs. I think the same thing for Sonic too. A reboot would not be helpful. I'm in favor of a soft reboot that ditches everything after Adventure 2, because that's what I would do, but I'm not in favor of getting rid of what we had with Sonic, either. Hello, Mladen Marjovanik. To be honest, I think bringing Shadow back was a mistake. It was at first, but what they've done with this character, I think has justified bringing him back. At least in Sonic 06, not in Shadow the Hedgehog, though. I mean, at the end of Shadow the Hedgehog, maybe? Where he learns to let go of the past and live for himself. And then continuing that in Sonic 06, I think Sonic 06 pretty much justified bringing Shadow back because they gave him a great character motivation and story. But if I were to, funnily enough, if I were to scrap everything after Adventure 2, I would still find a way to bring Shadow back. Because he is a character with great potential, and he adds a lot to the cast, actually. Not to mention the dynamic he has with Rouge is plays out very well on screen. I think I might also find a way to, sort of reunite him and Rouge with E102 Omega as well, because those three together are awesome. Team Dark, all day. Ugh. Well, just because Shadow doesn't really have that much more development to go through, like that many character transformations to go to, doesn't mean he should stop showing up. I mean, by that logic, Tails should stop showing up, Knuckles should stop showing up, Amy should stop showing up. All characters who don't really need much more arcs or character development, in theory, shouldn't show up. I mean, that's just dumb. You could still have him in a story without having to have him change as a character. That's what a static character is called. Sonic has been a static character for many, many a game. And it works fine. Although I would prefer it if Sonic himself got some more development. Seems like everybody but Sonic gets development. At least in some of the games. Like, Lost World tried to do it, but it kind of botched it. Didn't really go anywhere with it. I kind of agree with that, Adam, but the thing is, at this point, we've gone years and years and years without having Shadow be a part of any of the games. I mean, how much later do you want to wait to bring him back into a story that he's actually involved with? I mean, you can bring Shadow in and still have other characters that you want to develop. I mean, that's what Sonic 06 did, even though 06 did that and developed Shadow at the same time. It brought in Silver, but still, it developed both him and Shadow. If anything, I think, you know, if you're going to develop Rouge, I think it would actually... And I think Rouge could use more development, because she's actually a very mysterious character that we don't know much about. We could delve into her a lot more. And if we're going to do that, I think it would be really beneficial to have Shadow around, because Shadow and Rouge are sort of like companions to each other. So having them play off of each other would help bolster any development Rouge would get, along with E102 Omega. No, E123 Omega. E102 Gamma is the thing. E123 Omega. I get those two mixed up. It's funny how they like E123 Omega was brought in as like a sort of homage to Gamma. I wonder if they made him as sort of a backdoor way of including a dead character. But in some ways, people like E123 Omega a lot more than Gamma. And I think the idea of like an Eggman robot turned rogue against Eggman is a brilliant idea. And I really wish he would have been introduced in a game that had that actually knew what it was doing rather than Heroes. I mean, there could have been E123 Omega could have been introduced in a game where he had his own plot about getting revenge on Eggman, a revenge story about Eggman, but instead we got Heroes. I mean, that's kind of what it was, but it was like completely bare bones. Speaking of Eggman, though, for future games, I would actually like have you guys know Kim Possible, the main villain in that, and how he has a partner named Sheila, who is like the sort of antithesis to Kim Possible herself. I would kind of like introduce the same for Eggman, because you know like how Eggman is always having these allies that betray him in the end. Well, I would actually have this character be loyal to Eggman and be sort of like his Sheila if he was in the Kim Possible main baddie. And I would like introduce a new character to be Eggman's loyal servant that would serve as his sort of like attack dog that would really give the heroes a run for their money. Like a really competent one too, that actually was able to kick the heroes' asses. Shigo? I thought she was Sheila. Metal Sonic is dead, isn't he? Metal Sonic hasn't been at Eggman's side for, like, a long time. And I prefer Eggman's, like, loyal servant not be a creation of his own, actually be a living being that decided of its own free will to serve Eggman. Because Eggman has created robots to serve him in the past. You know, we could have a new dynamic by having an actual character with their own mind serve him. and not betray him in the end. You know, I'd rather have that than fucking Orbot and Qbot. No, Shadow doesn't count as that. Shadow working wasn't working for Eggman because he wanted to. Shadow was working with Eggman so he could trick him into getting the Chaos Emeralds into the Space Colony Ark so he could destroy the Earth. So he could fulfill Maria's wish, because that's what he thought Maria wanted. He was using Eggman, and he betrayed him. And like I said, I want this. I would want Eggman's like companion attack dog characters to be loyal to him. Actually loyal. Cherry, I saw that, and I tweeted about it on Twitter. That video was hilarious.
Ain't a criminal, crime don't pay. Seen a crazy look, Eggman's fake. Don't
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Everyone deserves to be blessed when they sneeze. And if they don't, then you're just blech. You just blech.
Does anybody know where to get this Deep Sea Scale and Deep Sea Tooth in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Because
I do not.
I went to Seamawville, got the scanner for Captain Stern, and instead he gave me something I don't know what does. Something to do with like Ho-Oh or something. But not the Deep Sea Scale or Deep Sea Tooth like in the originals. So, where do I get it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna need that information because I need to complete the Pokédex. Mirage Islands? What is that? It is occasionally held by wild Clamperl. Oh, I see. So you could evolve multiple of them. I thought Clamperl held... No, that's Love Disc that hold heart scales. Okay, done.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check that clip that I got sent a while ago. Boop. Oh shit, I think I sent her a non-in-between version.
Oh no. You gotta fix that, man.
Don't worry, I will. It all gets fixed.
Does it? Does it really?
I hope so.
I'm not sure if it does.
Come to think of it, does this clip even have an in-between version? Did I miss this clip when I was in-betweening? Let's see. Here's the clip that I sent her. No in-betweens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's never a good sound.
This clip has not been in between. Wow. Alright. Well, I'll do that later. Just give me a sec here while I give her some feedback. Aw, Adam called me a failure.
You're not a failure. Who dares?
I missed the clip when I was in-betweening. I'm a failure, Corbin. How dare I call myself an animator?
Dude, chill.
I got no chill. Got to make it real. We've got to make it real. Getting out of day by day. Okay, I promise. This is the... Okay, no, it's not. I'm sorry, I can't promise that. I was gonna say this is gonna be the last landscape shot, but it's not. It's not, guys. There are more landscape shots. Deep breath, Ruby, and work it out. Work it out, work it out. We've got to make it real. We've got to make it real. Make it real. Oh, what was this? Is not the right one. Oh wait, yes it is. Never mind. Oh.
The heck's up with Skype? The hell? Skype's completely frozen.
I should call these streams making Windows XP backgrounds with Ruby of Blue.
Okay, Skype's completely frozen. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
That's just Skype being Skype.
Like it's complete. I'm still in the call, but the fucking thing, like the window itself, is frozen, and I can't move it.
Sounds like Skype to me.
And on top of that, my entire toolbar is not working.
Got to make it real. We've got to make it real. Hell yeah, I only got 3 hours of sleep. Thanks, Delta Airport, says Artemis. That describes my life right now, Artemis. I feel ya. I feel ya, but not in that way, though. Don't get the wrong idea. Or is it the right idea? I'm not sure. Why are you flying all over the place, by the way? Are you on the run or something? Wouldn't put it past you. How many people did you run over this time?
Oh dear.
Spicy Fox is here, and with the completely unrecognizable icon.
So he is.
Corbin, I think you just misgendered Spicy Fox.
Oh, oops. Sorry. Don't hate me. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
How dare you?
What are you gonna do about it?
Waggle my finger. And talk to you in a stern voice.
Oh no. Oh no.
That sounded sexual.
Oh no. What will I do? You can't do that to me.
Hey, remember, there's no RP allowed on this stream.
Oops, I was trying to.
Why are you gonna pass out, Artemis? You're a teenager, you should be good at handling no sleep. Ha! I'll gladly fight you, Artemis! You can't fight well if you're sleepy.
Whatever he said.
Haha, Artemis, you underestimated my abilities because I have melatonin!
Oh, okay.
And now I win.
Okay then.
I'm using OBS, Wolfie, Open Broadcaster software. Hello, Zevenster. Hello, Lucky. Hello, Lance. Oh, hi, Vladimir Zarubika. Hi, Pink Owl. I'm actually really liking painting with the lights off, because I don't have to deal with that annoying glare on my screen anymore. It's actually a lot more relaxing. I've only been streaming for 2 hours, but it kind of feels like 3.5.
Time difference, maybe?
Time difference.
Time skip, time paradox, time everything. Everything time related.
Time zones! I've traveled to a different time zone by sitting in my chair for 2 hours.
You have the power to bend time.
I'm like North Korea, I just created my own time zone. I do that in my cat's faces all the time. I blow on their fur too. And it wigs them out. You're just like, stop it. Can you not? And I'm like, no. No. Your lucky color is that cool shade.
Painting myself blue for you. I guess I'm so easy to understand. I just do whatever comes to me naturally. Alright, I do understand the feelings of a perfect cat. So cute. I had to shave it. He reminds me
Oh, hi, Heart Drop. I get fan art from you all the time. There's nowhere to hide. Come on, settle our lives. I'll always be there for you. Sweet, sweet, just sweet. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's Violet!
Violet!
Ding dong.
Oh my dad!
Oh, hi, Digi. I hear you got a broken leg and arm.
That's unfortunate. How'd that happen? Oh my goodness, what's going on over there?
Getting hairs on my nose. Why, yes, Violet. I would be happy to oblige. Hello, Blue Yoshi.
Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Hey! Hi.
Wagwan, as we say in the UK.
Wubba-dubba-dub-dub!
Wagwan. It's short for what's going on. As in, Wagwan fam.
Ni
How
hao.
you be? How you be fam? Wagwan. What's up? Faith, you knows it, blood. See you around the back shed, I'll give you the stuff, you knows it.
Is fam
Sorry,
a British thing?
I think it is, man. I think it kind of migrated to America, because, like, that's how people speak in, like, London and stuff. Also, I really have to apologise. I have a bit of a cold. I really don't sound my normal self. But yeah, up in like London and Southampton and places like that, they will.
You kind of sound like Morgan
fam.
Freeman.
Yeah, you get me, fam. Like, we'll pop down the shops and I'm Morgan Freeman.
You sound like Morgan
No, I
Freeman
don't.
with a cold.
That moment when you
I'm like
realize that
a
Morgan
very,
Freeman
very.
is actually- That moment when you realize that Morgan Freeman is actually a white
The way I
man.
previously described it to my friends earlier on in the day. The way I described earlier on in the day is I sound like John McClane ate a piece of glass and then spat it back up because he wanted seconds.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I know. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Oh no.
I've never heard
Oh,
anybody say fam in other than text though.
For real?
I got you,
Oh,
fam.
it's, yeah, well, this is it. Like, I don't. When I first started seeing it become popular in America, I was a bit confused because I was like, "Ain't that an English thing?"
We
I don't
are
get
an
it
English
either.
thing though. We were.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean, like a British thing, innit? Innit, fam. That's just how we talk over here. Everybody in the chat, say ho.
Oh.
Ho ho ho.
Or any number of sort of general loud expressions of joy.
Merry
Oh, God, my
Christmas.
Hey! Please don't die now, please.
I won't die. I still
Please
have
don't.
like 5 seasons of this show to voice.
You, wow, that's quite the statement. You're really gonna go for that?
I'm joking.
Just say it's going
I
on for
have-
that long.
I have that much
finally-
faith in. I have
we
that
finally-
much faith in Ricky. I've known the chap a while.
Hells yeah.
So you're saying you actually have confirmation as to how long this series is gonna go for?
No, I have absolutely no confirmation. That was my positive guess as someone who's a big fan of it. One moment.
Do you ever have those days where you're just feeling exceptionally gay?
God damn it! I'm feeling yawny again.
Fight it.
I'm back. What are you fighting?
Yawnitis.
Oh. Certainly beats what I'm fighting.
God, come on! I'll take it, Peter. I'll take it.
It's like with one hand I'm fighting off this cold, and with the other hand I'm battling the patriarchy.
Just imagine your white blood cells are in Mortal Kombat and in a vicious war with the cold cells, and it becomes a lot more exciting.
Oh yeah.
Imagine all the nukes that are going off.
You know, whenever I think like I'm ill, what's going on in my body, I think of Osmosis Jones.
Hell yeah!
God.
Please tell me that either of
see
you have
this?
seen Osmosis Jones.
You see this badge? You see this gun? You see this icky, gooey plasma spotty of mine? You don't do that with the white blood cell here!
They showed us that film in like elementary
I
school.
loved that. I loved that video. The video was gross, but it was fucking hilarious. Chris Rock at his finest, ladies and gentlemen.
God, I think my connection's pretty bad.
Yeah, you seem to be dropping in and out sometimes.
Yeah, my
It ain't your fault, fam.
Hey Kevlar, you can be gay and not homosexual. I'm gay and I'm not homosexual. I'm queer as fuck.
What? Is that even a thing?
What? Being gay and not homosexual? Yeah, you can be queer as fuck and not homosexual.
You can
I
be
didn't
like the
realize that
gayest
was a
straight man
thing.
ever.
Nah, not quite like that. I just mean there's so many sexualities, man. Gay ain't the only queer one. Gay does mean happy, but it's also got a colloquial meaning of generally meaning queer nowadays as well.
There was a time when pedophile and homosexual were the same thing.
Yeah, I remember you were
Oh,
talking about that.
You don't even need to tell me, man. I'm a trans woman, right? Like, in the 80s and 90s, they used to put me in the same category and electrocute people like me. Like,
Oh my god.
yeah, we were just all put in the same category, man. Don't even worry about it. Thank God for Hillary Clinton. She came forward and made trans people out. No, I'm making that bit up. No, but
She
like for real.
came forward
like,
and outlawed lobotomies of trans people.
well, thank God that trans people aren't. Well, actually, it's pretty bad in America right now. I've heard, but over here, I'm fine. Hey, yay, go me.
Really? What have you heard about America? I've heard we have bigger problems lately.
You have a lot of trans problems going in. Protection for trans people in bathrooms is being revoked.
Oh yeah, that's
Protection
that's a big
for
one.
protections for trans students at universities and colleges have been revoked. Basically, Trump is just using all of his right-wing buddies. He's doing everything that his right-wing buddies want him to do, and he's getting rid of all of the unmentionables, i.e. the trans people and stuff like that. Scary, scary world.
Oh yeah. Another day, another thing we have revoked. Another thing that gets messed up.
Everyone gets to be gay, says Mickey. Yeah, that's it. You don't have to be. You don't have to be, but everyone's allowed to be. And it's fucking dope. I invite you to come and join the big gay party, man.
Just watch, it's only a matter of time until straight people start being persecuted.
Oh, I doubt it, man. I highly doubt it.
The gay triarchy is gonna take over.
If straight people are gonna be what's the word? What was the word you used?
Oppressed.
Straight people
Persecuted.
are gonna be if straight people are gonna be oppressed, man, I'm gonna be the one stood there with a fucking whip. Yeah, get it on, straight boy. That's terrible. Nah, I can't see it. 5-star jellyfish. I am not a gay jellyfish. Well, no, you're not. But you don't have to defend it because being gay is not a bad thing. So you are merely stating that you're not a gay jellyfish. You can revoke your gay status, I guess, but like, would it make you happy?
I'm afraid if you're a Milo Yiannopoulos fan, I have to revoke your gay card.
Milo, what a prick, basically.
I haven't heard anything from him since the whole pedophile thing went down.
That's because he's a pedophile, basically.
I don't think
And,
he's a pedophile, but he's a pedophile apologist.
He's a pedophile apologist, and that's not really any better at this point.
It's effectively the same thing. If you're tolerating pedophilia, if you're not reporting it,
well, it's the classic thing, isn't it? Omission doesn't mean you're not doing it. Lying by omission doesn't mean you're in the right. It's not the gay army, it's the queer army, Lucario. You can join all you want. Like, I wonder if there's anyone who's even wondering who the fuck I am in the chat, because
we
like
have
my
rainbow
voice.
cupcakes.
Oh, that's nice. I had rainbow cupcakes when I was hosting a float at Pride once. That was cool.
Oh hell yeah!
Um,
But yeah, come
yeah.
to think of it, who are you? I don't even know who you are. You're just here. But that's
Yeah,
okay because you're good
maybe-
company.
Maybe I should like introduce myself for anyone who's not been and seen me before. No, I don't fucking sound like it, folks. I voice Shade and Torpedo. And I'm only saying that because I'll see a few faces in the chat that I've not spoken to before. So I want to let you guys know who I am. I'm the voice of Shade and Torpedo. And my name's Violet. And I'm a trans woman. And that's why I sound like a dude with a cold. But I'm totally amazing. And I'm awesome. And I love joining this stream because the chat makes me smile. And Ruby and Corbin and everyone else in it make me smile. And you should all keep watching Manifest Heart because it's dope as hell.
Yes, it is.
I'll try to make it even more dope as hell.
Word.
Adjective.
Pronoun. Run on and on and on. Oh,
I miss Crosby
what was
and
that
Extreme.
noise? Yeah, where did they go?
To their jobs.
Oh,
Most likely.
heck. I wish I had a job.
Shit, I just got a Delphox.
On GTS?
No, on a Pokemon Duel.
You don't know. What?
I just got a Delphox.
Nice.
I need you to narrate a Manifest Art documentary with that whole...
Me?
Wait, what?
What is in with what? Like, how does one narrate a Manifest Art documentary?
That was a good
Give me
question.
give me a few lines and I'll give it a crack.
That was a good question. Here's a very good question. What's your name? Question.
Alright, we'll
Um,
get to it as soon as I figure out what the documentary is gonna be about.
It's alright. I'm sure I'll get bored halfway through this stream and start asking I start asking people for requests and stuff at some point. I love doing that.
Little material exchange. What can I get first? So I got 1,000 material. What can I get? Not a lot, apparently. Would like to get Dialga, but can't afford it. What else?
What game did you say you were playing?
Pokemon Duel.
Ah, I've not played it.
Pokemon, Corbin?
Yes.
I'm
Pokemon?
actually
Yeah.
nowadays
Pokemon.
nowadays I'm a pretty casual Pokemon fan, really. Like, I don't really like playing it anymore, which is weird. Like, I'm not in it for the grind. Like, I can't do the whole leveling up to all the Pokemon stuff. But I still love the series and like comes from it and all the Pokemons.
Oh, hey,
Plus
there's
I
a
want-
Heatran.
You're a Heatran.
Oh, you missed how my talking about what I discovered in Pokemon Omega Ruby. I discovered a lesbian couple in Omega Ruby.
Oh, cute. I know that there's a trans woman in X and Y as well, which is fucking funny, which is awesome. Like, I know that Pokemon likes to slip in little stuff like that sometimes.
Yeah, Game Freak's pretty cool like that.
Yeah, pretty progressive company and shit.
I went into a locked room on an abandoned ship place, and there were two girls in there. I talked to one of the girls, and she said, "Ah, what are you doing in here? I locked the door. I was just showing my showing my partner here how tough being a Pokemon trainer can be." And then I talked to the other girl, and she's just like, blush.
You should get out of here. We're totally banging. That's what that says.
Yeah.
Mate, if I was a Pokemon trainer, I'd be the biggest lesbian Pokemon trainer there was. It's not even funny. No, quite literally the biggest. I'm like 6 foot something.
Scary.
I'd be tall as fuck, scary I'd be a gym leader, that's what I'd be. Nah, fuck it. I'd be in the Elite Four. Nah, fuck it, I'll be the champion. Nah, fuck it, I'm Mewtwo.
You can be a gym leader and then become the champion, like Wallace did in Pokemon Emerald.
That'd be sick, yeah. Remember that? I haven't watched Emerald in ages. It is implied that she's trans, never actually stated. That is true, Pink Owl, but honestly, when you're trans, you take kind of whatever representation you can get that's not problematic, because we have a history of being poorly represented as a demographic in media. So if I see someone in Pokemon X and Y that hints at them being trans, I'm going to grab it with both arms and be like, yes, representation.
Vopsy! Hi!
Oh, hi, Vopsy. Word up.
It's the Vopster. I've not played Pokemon Coliseum, but I did play XD.
I had XD, and I thought it was a bit rubbish, but it was alright. Like, it wasn't... I think because I grew up playing, like, Pokemon Stadium as, like, 3D Pokemon games, I was just a bit underwhelmed. Like, XD's probably not as good a game as Pokemon Stadium, which is sad.
Yeah.
But then again, Pokemon Stadium has the added bonus of mini-games.
Oh, yeah. Everybody goes to it for the mini-games.
Some fun-ass mini-games.
Thank you, Vopsy.
Do people still roleplay?
Apparently.
Yeah, I was just a bit shocked. Like, I saw one of the messages get deleted, and I was like, damn, someone's roleplaying. But then I thought, like, it's been months. Surely people have stopped and now and learned better.
Nope. They don't stop no matter how many times I tell them.
I love you guys in the chat, but you all got to stop roleplaying. Like, for reals. Start a DeviantArt group.
It's
or something.
mostly just Cherry, and Extreme Lucario.
Yeah, like, I love you guys, and I want you to go and roleplay and have fun to your heart's content, but do it on Discord, yeah?
Oh my god, look at all the trees that I gotta paint.
Oh no! That's a lot of trees. You can
They are
do it.
very pretty.
You can do it.
Very pretty trees indeed. Sevenster, you're asking for an ass whooping from the Queen. I'm hovering over right now. Nah, you're not really asking for an ass whooping. I couldn't do that. I think the only time I've ever... I don't think he does have a Discord server. I was just suggesting it because people are role-playing. And I use Discord, Mystical. Discord's great. I honestly prefer it over Skype because I like being able to have different servers and stuff.
Yes! I've been using Discord more for voice chats than Skype for every chance I get. So much more stable.
Yeah, I honestly prefer it in general. Kevlar, I'm not blue.
If you were green, you would die.
Oh no, I don't have a Discord server. Not an,
Ah.
not an official
You-
one anyway. Apparently somebody made a Discord server for me, but I have nothing to do with that.
I don't have a Discord server. Why do I find that so amusing?
Kinky, Evanster, kinky. But keep it PG, yo. Keep it PG. Well, I mean, PG isn't really a thing here, is it? Like, I swear all the bloody time, like, but that's not the kind of ass whooping we want to hear about.
Oh my god.
Chill, Shade.
It's like ill shade. That's what I sound like. I'm so. Oh my fucking god, Shredder. Get me some fucking Benadryl, man. I'm fucked.
Sound more drunk.
Isn't that my fault, man?
I think you need. I think you need to lay off the booze.
The alcohol
Yeah,
just found its way into my mouth.
I don't have a drinking problem unless I'm spilling it.
Torpedo would be the one to drink, though.
Yep. Yep.
You fucking know it, mate. I'll be on that fucking Guinness before you could even stop me, mate. No worries. God damn. Oh, I'm passing out, Pyro. Catch me, fuck.
Torpedo sounds like an Australian, but he's an Irishman at heart.
Oh yeah, I said Guinness, not Foster's. I'm an idiot. You sound really gay. That's what you sound like. Homo, queer, fag, etc. Huh?
Where'd that come from?
I was just reading 5-Star Jellyfish's words.
Stop being a shitlord, 5-star jellyfish.
Yeah, I'm sort of looking for the part where it comes off as ironic and what's the word? Sarcastic, but it doesn't really read like that. More just reads like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a drinking problem, mate. I swear, it's only a problem when I run out.
Popsy wants to know who you are.
Oh, hi, my name's Violet. Other people know me as Quavy, and I voice Torpedo and Shade. But I sound ill at the moment because I have a cold. Oh, also, hi, Stemt. Also, yeah, ew, Foster's. Foster's is rubbish. I don't like it.
Oh yes, definitely Adam. In fact, I think it would take quite a lot for Torpedo to get drunk, but he would every single time. He would drain you of your beer.
Nah, Shade's not a drinker. Shade's blatantly a stoner. Obviously, he's smoking that leaf all day next to Shredder.
Well, Shade would be a stoner, but he'd also be a wine guy, I feel like. A bit of a wine snob.
Shredder, this is a really nice Pinot Grigio, you know. Really, just go down to the store and pick up some Merlot. That'd be great. Hi, Vopsy. Nice to meet you too. I think I've seen you in the chat before, but hi. Like, it's the first time I said hi.
And no, he is not Morgan Freeman. Sorry.
She is not Morgan Freeman. Got you there. I
You
want to
got
draw
me.
that now on.
You got me! Ah!
It's alright, I've got my little spray bottle. What do you want to draw? I forgot what was so amusing. Oh, Shade being a wine guy. If I can think of more funny things to say about any of them being drunk, I will give it my all.
What kind of, I think Shredder would be a casual beer guy.
Probably.
He comes off as one.
Shredder's a blue-collar worker, obviously. You know, I just like to go to these Pokemon tournaments and then go home and fuck my boyfriend.
That's your impression of Shredder?
I don't know why I made him like really.
Why did you make him Western?
I can't really do. I wonder if I can if I can actually do like a decent impression of Sean.
Is that what Sean sounds like to you?
No, that was just me putting on a silly voice and coming up with something off the top of my head. I do not think that Shredder is a backwards sort of like. I just want to drink beer and fuck my boyfriend. Oh, what was I gonna say? Because like Sean's got such a valiant voice when he does like Shredder. He's got like a proper video game protagonist voice, which is why I'm like jealous of Sean, because like he does such an amazing range in general. Like,
oh yeah, he voiced the goddamn Great Deku Tree, for God's sake.
Totally, man.
He's also one of those. He's also like what, 2 of those Birdmen in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Tiba and Rivali.
I follow him on Tumblr, and he shares a lot of stuff about them. It's very, very cute. Oh, also speaking of Tumblr, I thought I should let you know that there's a thread, a thingy on Tumblr going around, where someone shared like a 5-second clip of Manifest Heart out of context.
Oh yeah, I know that because
Yeah.
I got an
I was
influx
won-
of comments, views, and subscribers.
I thought someone would bring it up to you. I thought someone might bring it up to you, or you'd notice it. But
I asked
yeah.
on Twitter, and they told me.
well, me, Violet, you just crack me up so hard right now. Well, I do try my best to make everyone here entertained. But yeah, thanks. But yeah, I'm following Jesse Nowak on Tumblr, but don't worry about grammar mistakes, man. Nobody here's a grammar Nazi. I ain't. I'll type you what, mate, all the time. But yeah,
My grandma's
Jesse
not a
Nowak.
Nazi. How dare you?
Grandma Nazis, goddammit. Jesse Nowak shared it, and then Sean shared it, and I shared it, and we all put our 2 like 2 cents in, and like said, well, we're voice actors on this show. It's great. Like, you should go and give it a go, like, and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's been really cool. I actually got some Tumblr followers and stuff from it. Like, it's just
Awesome.
really cute. There's like a nice. You've got some people sort of like sharing it like, what is this? But then everyone else is sort of sharing it like, this is amazing. Why didn't I watch this sooner?
Yep,
Say hi,
those
Jake.
are pretty much the 2 default reactions people get to Manifest Art.
Yeah.
They're either like, "Oh my god, what is this? Cringe, cancer," and the others are like,
that-
"Oh my god, it's so cool."
Pretty much. And like, I hate cringe culture in general, because cringe
Oh,
culture
yeah.
Cringe culture like takes the piss out of trans women and all sorts of shit. Also,
Cringe
quick side
culture is
note,
basically
suddenly,
glorified bullying.
yeah, exactly. It's just bullying. Side note for Suddenly Oranges. Yeah, cool. I'm glad that you found it from the Tumblr video, man, because like I was sharing it around with a few people, like, and I'm on Tumblr as well, quavy.tumblr.com, but and you can see my opinion on it somewhere online. I don't know. I don't think I've got a copy of the post that I can link right now, but I know I made a post, reblogged that particular post and put my 2 cents. Shade holding a glass of wine.
That would be awesome. And Bopsy said she wanted to draw a drunk torpedo. I would love that, and I would also love Shade, a picture of Shade holding a glass of wine and Shredder holding a bottle of beer or a can of beer, whichever. I think a bottle of beer would be better. Pyro would be the one that drinks out of cans. And torpedo.
Only if I'm stood behind them with a joint. I voice those 2. Oh, I'm so weird. I think I might have. Oh, howdy there. This is the first time I've seen one of my Tumblr followers on your chat. Bloody hell, I feel like an internet celebrity already, Ruby. What have you done to my life?
Oh,
I got paparazzi kicking out my doors, and you know,
he's
every time I get my limo. Like,
you must like get a contact high just by stepping into your limo.
damn straight.
I feel like I'm playing. I feel like I'm playing a game of Whack-A-Cat because my cat's sitting at the edge of my bed. I go to pet her, she seemingly ducks her head down. I lift my hand away, she comes back up. It's like I'm playing Whack-A-Cat.
Belle does the same thing when she's behind my curtains. She just
She's
pops
doing
her
it right
heads
now.
out.
She's doing it right now.
If you play a game of Booper Snoot, which is the snake version with my my corn snake, it ends very quickly because if I boop her on the nose, she just disappears and just doesn't want to come back out and play.
Aww. Snake does not like Snoot Boot.
She's
No.
very offended.
Shade, Shredder, and Pyro all drinking. Time to make Fano.
But yeah, I've actually seen Suddenly Oranges on quite a few past streams recently.
Huh?
Your Tumblr follower?
Oh, thank you. That's really cool. Like, I'm glad that people are getting here because of me. Like, because I always wanted to do my part to share this show. Like, I show my friends and stuff. Because I think it's really cool. You know, I show the people who I know will think it's cool, not people who see it and do the whole cringe thing.
Even if Manifest Art does get shared on places like 4chan or...
That's more exposure for you.
Yeah,
Like,
more
people are gonna
exposure
see it
is
and
always
like
good.
it. Like, I mean, like, what's the worst that can happen? I've said before, I'll straight up fight people over this. Like, if people dislike Manifest Heart because of the fact that it's gay and it's got Pokemon in it and shit, I'll take you outside and batter you, mate.
And like I said earlier, gay Pokemon are not... Homosexuality is not a foreign concept to Pokemon. As I pointed out earlier, lesbians in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
It's not. It's just. Well, like homosexuality in general, it's such a natural thing. And the only reason it's ever been perceived as not natural is because at one point somebody rocked up and went, whoa, 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 guys, can we please stop this gay shit? And then it just sort of stuck for like 2,000 years. Seriously, you go back and read all the ancient history. My favourite thing to posit whenever people come up with homosexuality isn't like natural is go and look back at Roman times, and I guarantee you, everything you read about them, they had literally nothing to do but throw people to the tigers, read books, and bum each other. For real. Like
When you said that, I just pictured like God from the Bible looking over Sodom and Gomorrah and going like, whoa, 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 guys, can we please stop with this gay shit?
Steady on there, guys. That's pretty gay.
Hey,
Jesus,
hey,
just
no,
rock
don't rape my angel.
Calm down, Dad. Calm down. Dude, give me that gay stuff. Like, drown me in it. Yath hunty. Oh my god. No, not that gay stuff. Though that is also a fine and acceptable way to be gay. I'm just way more of a fucking lesbian punk. Like, I will fight you. Not you, Suddenly Oranges. Sorry. I realise that just came off as really aggressive. Like, fight me, Oranges, but that's not who I am.
You sound like
That's not who I
Artemis
am at all.
Minx saying fight
Artemis
me.
Minx. Artemis Minx certainly does love a fight, from what I can see in the chats. Okay, well, I'm gonna start asking anyone in the chat who wants some like voice requests and stuff, like, because I know it's a laugh and people enjoy it. If anyone wants me to sort of do some stuff in the voice of Shade and Torpedo, shoot away. That is amazing.
Hells yeah, that's always a lot of fun.
Yeah, and also, yeah, Oranges, I totally agree. Queer positivity is banging, mate.
Hell
Top
yeah.
banana, as we say in the UK. We don't
That's
say that.
one of the things I
just-
strive for with Manifest Art is to normalize it, make people see it as something normal and perfectly okay.
Precisely, man. That's precisely what it should be.
If a kid
all about
grows up
empowerment.
seeing it being treated normally, they'll treat it normally.
Kill the people Hitler tried to kill? What the fuck are you talking about, Kevlar?
Kill the people Hitler tried to... What?
What?
You literally, as
Whoa,
far as
what?
I'm concerned, you've just outright said, let's be Nazis. That's a bit rotten. Can you fucking not?
Can you
I mean,
not?
Pardon my
Yeah,
French, but that is not
that's-
cool, man.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty.
Pretty
Yeah,
blatantly Nazi-ish, man. Not even, let's not be ironic. Give me that gay stuff, Shredder. I want it. Sorry, I just went on a tangent because I saw what Bopsy put and it fucking got me.
Adam
You know it,
says,
Shredder.
The cornerstone of our society is read a book and occasionally bum each other. They don't call it reading Rainbow for nothing.
Oh.
I'm not gonna fight you, oranges, don't worry. Oh, is that one? The cornerstone of society. Wait, am I reading that out?
You can. I don't think he meant you to.
I lost track. Oh no. Whatever.
I think you totally should read it out, though.
But my heart is gone. If your heart's gone, Kevlar, and if a subsequent what's the word? If a subsequent symptom of the loss of your heart is that you are now a Nazi, then I'll have to politely ask you to fuck off, because Nazis are rotten. Like, seriously, kill the people that Hitler tried to kill is not something you say in 2017 and not get an earful from me. Don't. Just don't, man. But, ask Shade, ask Shredder to join you in wine tasting.
Shredder's probably all like, wine.
Oh, but come on, Shredder. Oh, they got some pink stuff and some white stuff and some red stuff. I don't even know the names, but they all taste amazing. Oh my god, catch me, I'm falling. How about we just go fight Nazis instead, Lamau? 5-star jellyfish. You made another mistake. You don't make rape jokes either. It's not cool. It's really not cool.
Oh, that's just 5-star jellyfish being really hardcore. That's the way he is.
Or rather, his definition of
when
being
you
hard.
when you say hardcore, do you mean edgy?
Yes.
Because it's not. Yeah.
5-star jellyfish
Okay
is
then,
the
Violet.
edgiest
Who
guy
should?
ever.
Kevlar just asked me who they should try to kill. Well, given that I've just shown my absolute vitriol for Nazis and everything they stand for, perhaps you should kill Nazis rather than the people that Nazis tried to kill. That seems like a reasonable thing.
Although if you go out and try to...
No, don't kill anyone.
Yeah, I was about to
Just
say,
punch
if you
enough.
go out and kill Nazis, then they become the victims.
Nazis don't well, Nazis are never victims. Let's get one thing straight. But let's never kill Nazis.
Nazis are
Just
victims
punch
if you
them.
kill them.
If you kill them, they are victims of killing. But they're Nazis, and Nazis are kind of all about killing. But we'll stop talking about Nazis. I just had a bad time with it this week.
This week on Manifest Heart, Nazis.
What? Someone join.
Excuse
Someone
me.
join. Someone join. Oh god, it's a tuber! It's a tuber!
Ah!
Everyone run for the hills!
Good golly gosh, there's a tuber.
Run for the hills!
Is there a background painting going on?
Yes.
Rape jokes tend to be funny, depends overall, but still. Rape jokes don't tend to be funny if you're a woman or you've been raped, and considering that's a lot of fucking people, it's honestly, it just takes a little second to do the math to kind of work out that it's not a cool thing to do. Like, if you can't justify it, then why bother, man? Like, but I'll kill Hitler in the new Sniper Elite. Does that count? If you do that, Kevlar, screenshot it and send it to me, and I will high five you through the internet with my voice, like this. High five!
Top of the morning, tier laddies!
Why would I do it like Jacksepticeye?
Because that's just how he does. That's how he do.
That is how he do.
That's just how he do.
What the fuck are we talking about? Sorry, Golden Gaming. My name's Violet. I come here and I make the chat political, and I also voice Shade and Torpedo. So yeah.
Shade, the
Yeah.
politician.
Shade. So let's just list off my credentials to make them sound as ridiculous as I think they positively sound. So I am a queer trans woman voice actor who voices a gay dog and a pelican. A really, really fast pelican.
Pelican.
A fat but really fast pelican.
How does that make sense?
Love it. This is my life.
How does that even make any sense? How can a fat pelican be fast?
Because he's a Pokemans, and I hear that they have magic powers according to the game freaks.
Unless he knows, like,
Well,
unless he knows a...
Corbin,
Yes.
he's trained with 252 speed EVs, has a speed increasing
I was
nature, and has 31 speed IVs.
I
Yeah.
was gonna...
What you don't see in Manifest Heart is the 2 months that Cal spent shoving, like, what's the speed item down Torpedo's throat, like, go fast, you bastard.
Carbos.
Yeah, just shoving down that beat.
He's
It's
just
like, get in
he's
there,
like-
you've got to go fast, mate. It's gonna be like Sonic the goddamn
He's
Hedgehog
just like-
of the sky.
He's just like... Damn it, I can't say it now.
The way you said Pelican, it sounded so sad. How did it sound? I still say that sort of humour can be funny. And said Adam about the rape, I presume. It can be funny, but thing is, when you sort of realise that it's only really funny for people who haven't been raped or men, then it's a bit sort of, it gets a bit real how weird it is to tell those jokes. And someone else asked me something. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm overtaking now. And Stem said, "What have you been doing with your life, Vi? Do you want to know what I've been doing with my fucking life, bruv?" I have rolled at least 9,999 joints over the past 2 months. I've smoked about 9 million cigarettes. I went out I went to the beach last week because it was really, really nice and had a bit of a swim. So I was being a pelican in the sea.
Just splashing around.
Great. Flapping my goddamn wings in the goddamn sea.
Why do I find it so amusing?
You're just sitting in the water, flapping your arms up and down in the water, going.
Was. Give me a fucking Foster's, mate. Wet splash. You know, that was it. I'll see if I can get a picture of me now. Right.
Corbin, you find it funny because he's the voice of Torpedo. You know that, right?
Yeah, everyone. I think I've explained it to people in this chat a few times now. You should be dead if you did all that, Violet. Wait, how am I not dead? Because of... Okay, guys, right. I want to clarify one thing right now. There's no, like, smoking weed won't kill you in the slightest at all. Like, there is no death from weed. That is weird. And, like, same sort of propaganda you'd see in Reefer Madness, which is a really old documentary about cannabis, which is jokes. And as for the seas of Britain's being full of toxic waste, the only toxic waste in the sea that day, Stem, was me. And, like, I'll be honest, like, I was only giving off good vibes, you know? Like,
Wow.
You can be toxic waste all you want, but you can always take refuge in the fact that you're not a Nazi.
yes! Goddamn! You know, I'm a trans woman, I voice a pelican, and a gay dog, and I'm queer as fuck. But could be worse. Could be a fucking Nazi.
Could be a Nazi.
Well, my name's not Violet Roxanne, not a fucking Nazi, boy. 'Cause
Corbin, are you going to die? Corbin, I'm concerned about your safety. You've been laughing so much that I think you need to breathe.
See,
Corbin,
I'm revealing my true colours, Extreme, because once I started to realise that he was going to laugh this hard, I made it my mission to kill him through laughter. And I've been doing it.
You fiend.
who killed the hyenas and who killed Roger? Who praised Roger Rabbit?
Shame.
All right, he breathed. He breathed. He's not gonna die.
Oh my god. That thing that Orange has just put up. Shredder, look, it's the good Kush. It's the dollar store shade. How good could it be?
I start throwing trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
Oh my god, what's that from?
That's like Danny DeVito, something.
Oh my god.
Danny, yeah. Violet, I can't take it anymore. That is not funny at all. Corbin, shut up and calm the fuck down. Dawn.
Wow, Cherry.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, way to
Hey.
rain on everybody's parade, Cherry.
What did Sherry do this time?
Oh, Cherry didn't do anything. Let's not victimize the poor girl.
No,
It's all
she
my-
needs to be victimized because she creates so many victims.
It's all my fault. I'm killing people in the chat by apparently being hilarious.
Well, now we need to have a sketch between Torpedo and Shade at some point, and I will pay for that at some point as well.
A sketch of
Yeah.
what?
Someone should really animate over that vine, the good Kush vine. Violet, tell a joke. Oh my god, do I know any jokes? Yes, I do.
Not
What's-
your life, of course.
What is the difference between a dirty bus stop and a lobster with tits?
They
One-
both got crabs.
No, one is a crusty bus station and the other is a busty crustacean.
Oh, that's great. That's a
That's
great
actually
joke.
funny.
That's one of the jokes that you don't actually cringe at, then you actually laugh at.
That's quite clever,
If I can get audio of Shredder and Shade going, look, it's the good Kush, I will animate it. Okay, right. I know what. Vopsy, mate. Vopsy, mate. Like I've spoken to you. Vopsy, mate. How you doing, fam? Bruv, safe. Sorry, I'm just getting back into my British roots. But, yeah, I'm not, like, close friends with Sean, the voice of Shredder. But I follow him on Tumblr, and, like, I've spoken to him a few times, but I'll give him a message, and I'll ask him if he's up for doing that little sound clip. And I'd totally get that for you if he's down for doing that, because that would be amazing.
Hell yeah. Are you in the car, Extreme?
You are absolutely correct, Ruby of Blue.
Tell more jokes, Violet. I'm trying to think of more, because I did have a few good ones. Did you hear about the dyslexic pimp? He bought a warehouse. Yeah, exactly. That one was bad. I don't have any other good ones.
I don't even get that one. What?
Oh, come on!
I'm struggling with that one myself.
Okay, right, I'm gonna type it out. Did you hear about the dyslexic pimp? It's a terrible gag.
Warehouse. Oh, I don't get it.
The dyslexic pimp bought a warehouse instead of a whorehouse because he's dyslexic. That's the joke.
Oh.
But a bit, not a very good joke now that I think about it.
I don't really get it. I don't really understand the meaning. I mean, it's... Anyway.
I feel like everyone in the chat is laughing, but you guys just aren't. Now I'm gonna go join the chat. They're my people.
Okay, well,
See, I can't laugh because if I laugh, then I won't be able to concentrate on driving because I'm already being irresponsible enough by driving while talking on the phone.
Well, if you've already acknowledged that you can criticize yourself for driving when you know you should, for being on the phone when you know you shouldn't be, then why do you continue to do it here?
Extreme. Cherry says.
Is it because you love us?
Extreme. Cherry says to you, "Shut up, or I will kill you, Extreme. I will bite your frontal lobe off." Oh, and the frontal lobe thing is from FNAF 1. It's a thing that Foxy did to a kid.
She thinks that I don't know what the fuck Five Nights at Freddy's is about.
And it wasn't Foxy.
To be
Was
fair,
it?
isn't Five Nights at like Frank's, that one game about where you have to walk around and shag all the furries?
Yes.
No,
I-
that's a dating sim or something, isn't it? Like that's got really popular on Steam.
Oh my God, there probably is a FNAF dating sim.
I was taking the piss.
There
Of course I
actually
know.
are 7 different variations of Five Nights at Freddy's dating simulators.
Oh god, no.
They're all absolutely
No.
horrible shit.
Oh god, no.
Oh my God, I should totally
Oh
play a
God,
dating
no.
sim on this channel, on the stream.
No.
No, Ruby, no, don't do it.
Oh my God, dating sim, yes, yes. That would be
Okay, I'm
awesome.
back. Well, I try not to criticize fan bases a lot of the time because, like, with regards to Kevlar's comment there about the Five Nights fan base being awful, it's the same with the Undertale fandom. There's a lot of bad eggs for something that people genuinely have a lot of love for, and it's very, very, very easy to confuse sort of people being young and not quite knowing how to talk about what they're passionate about on the internet yet, with basically the stuff we were going on about earlier on, being cringeworthy and stuff, when really all they're doing is getting their creative juices out by doing pretty much the same stuff that Ruby's doing, you know, creating
It's-
his own fucking
It's pretty
show.
much just,
Yeah.
you know, people who are older trying to feel better about themselves, trying to feel superior and smarter by ragging on younger people, which is kind of pathetic.
Exactly, man. Like it's as I think the word that you used earlier on, which is going to be my poignant Violet word of the day. Learn this one, kids. Violet's word of the day. Oh no, that's a terrible jingle. I've got to come up with another one and do it later. But the word of the day is bully. Don't fucking do it, or I'll literally come to where you live and tell you off. Actually, no. I'm not going to do that because then people will start bullying because they want to meet me, and that is a bad idea. Okay, if you don't bully, I'll come to your house and I'll high-five you.
Hell yeah.
And I'll stand outside your house smoking a cigarette looking cool for at least 5 minutes.
So I was gonna go outside, but there's a wasp, which, as you know, don't necessarily exist in the United Kingdom.
What doesn't necessarily exist in the United Kingdom? Aside from, of course, toothbrushes. Which, you know, what the fuck are those?
Yellow
No.
jacket.
I have fantastic dental hygiene. What did you say? Sorry, yellow jacket.
Yellow jackets and wasps.
We have wasps.
But are they jackets?
Yeah, we have wasps and we have hornets. We have, we have a lot of varied sort of insect wildlife around here. In fact, just last summer, I caught a hornet in the back garden and had to make sure it didn't kill my younger sister. So, yeah. But, I mean, the thing you really want to watch out for in the great English countryside is wagga bears.
I've never heard of that.
That sounds like a mythical creature.
Yeah, well,
That
see,
sounds drop bear. Is that an English version of drop bear?
see, wagga bears, they're 97 feet tall. And they're bears. And they're terrifying. And they only show up in England.
So they're your version of Bigfoot?
What? No, what's Bigfoot?
Exactly.
Why? Can you think of any other words that begin with F? Today's word is futile, as in your futile existence means nothing. Okay, I gotta think of another poignant word that begins with F.
Fun.
So I'm gonna tell you another joke. What do you call a French person with loud shoes?
I don't know.
Philippe Fallope.
God.
So that's my word that begins with F. Flip flop. That's two words, but you get double F's. Double F's. Goodness gracious, I'm not very well.
God. Learn
Extra
how
credit.
to. Yeah.
Learn how
Yeah.
to.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm going with that. Don't judge me. Leave me alone.
Cherry, no one's judging you for playing FNAF Dating Sims, buddy. We just said, like, you know, that you know, you're allowed to do whatever the hell you want as long as it's not being a goddamn paedophile or a Nazi. Like,
True.
as we've already discussed, like, do what you want to do, home dog. I ain't gonna judge you. Fuck knows I played dating sims in my time. I actually really like tasteful dating sims and like visual novels and stuff, and I'm quite a big fan of a few of them. Like the ones that sort of turn up on Steam and stuff, they're great. F-Steak is amazing. F-Steak restores a load of health and gives you a bonus rating against Metaton.
If you add barbecue sauce to it, it gives you a temporary power-up.
Oh no, I don't know if that one's correct, but I don't like barbecue sauce anyway. So.
When I get up to my room, we're going to play Guess That.
Oh,
Yay!
my favourite game.
Ah!
Wait,
What the hell was that? Did you just like
No idea.
crash the car or something?
No.
What did you do?
Okay, Vopsy, you might have to remind me at some point about that thing, because I will forget, but I'm sure you can pass the message along through Ruby.
What I did was I kind of rubbed a smudge off of my phone. It must have decided to sound like a horrible noise on your end.
It sounded like the gates of hell having an orgasm.
Fire. Dun dun dun. Any more voice requests? Because I'm gonna go and have a cigarette and get myself some food, and I'll probably be gone for a while. So before I go, I'll accept a few more like voice requests because I fucking love doing that. How do I make you sad, Adam? How do I make you sad, Stem? I thought we were friendos, proper pals, chat buddies. I said hey, you said ho. You know how it goes. I don't think I can stop talking today.
That's a good thing. Because, like I said, you sound like Morgan Freeman. Come to think of it, I'm actually getting hungry myself.
I need to have a shower.
Don't you just hate it when people walk down the middle of the freaking street instead of walking on the sidewalk?
That's called jaywalking.
It's not illegal over here. Ha!
Gas! What an uncivilized street
Yeah, I know,
society.
right? It's almost as if, like, you don't need a law to have people not walk in front of traffic. No one remembers the Persona 4 thing. I have not seen Persona 4. I have not played Persona 4. I know that the F-Stake is a reference to Persona 4 now that you bring it up. And it's one of those games that I really wanted to get round to playing, but I never did. So I will do one day. Like, I'm a fan of good JRPGs, but I don't have a lot of time to play them because I'm impatient. I play stuff like Enter the Gungeon and Hearthstone because they're short, sharp games that I can enjoy over a brief period of time. Or lately, actually, I'll tell you what, I dug out like all my old Sega Mega Drive stuff. For you Yanks or Americans, that's Genesis, Sega Genesis. Over here it's called the Mega Drive, don't ask me. And I've been playing like all the old...
Japanese name.
Huh?
It's because that's the original Japanese name.
Yeah, but I've never looked it up anyway like that. I just sort of thought, you know what, whatever. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I've been playing all the old Sonic games. Oh man, I forgot how good they were. Like, because it has been years since I played them. I played them to death when I was like 13, 14. But now I got back into it, and Sonic 2 is like one of my favourite games of all time.
I know, right?
I'm gonna stream those games eventually.
I love the end of Sonic 2, you know, like when you finally, like, when you're floating down from space and stuff. Always love that ending.
In the Japanese version, it actually had a vocal ending.
Yeah, so I've heard, man. In fact, I think I've watched it on YouTube at some point.
Which makes it the first vocal song in any Sonic game. Unless there's... When did Sonic CD come out? Before or after Sonic 2?
Huh?
I'm guessing after Sonic 2 because the Mega Drive was the thing that came before the CD extension of the Sega, so after Sonic 2 probably.
Yeah, well, I remember Sonic 1 was out in 1991, Sonic 2 was out in 1992, and then they took 2 years to develop Sonic 3, and then Sonic and Knuckles came out at the same time, obviously, because they did that for, you know, reasons that we're all pretty familiar with by now. But then I don't know where Sonic CD came out, because I know there was another Sonic game that I really loved for Mega Drive, which was 3D Blast, or as it was called over in Europe, Flicky's Island, Sonic 3D. Like, and it wasn't like looking back on it, it's not a great game, but it is really sort of nostalgic, and the music in it is amazing, man. Like, have you ever played Sonic 3D on the?
Oh, Sonic
Genesis?
3D Blast? Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, that's I actually am somewhat familiar with that game because the composer of that game was the same composer for Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, seriously, that game blew me away as a kid, and I love Sonic 3D Blast. It's not actually a very great like Sonic game, but it is a good game, and the music in it is just astounding, man. Like, really, like the soundtrack.
I think there are like 2 tracks from that game that the composer brought back into Sonic Adventure. I think it's the Windy Valley theme and Twinkle Park. Yeah.
Because I remember the first time I'd ever watched someone play Sonic Adventure, my brain just went, I know that music. Where the bloody hell's that come from? And I worked out eventually, but yeah. Sonic 3D Blast, underrated gem. Like, for real, I've been playing it whole of yesterday, and great game. A lot harder than most other Sonic games, though, because of the weird angles and stuff.
Wow, Cherry. Cherry's got a bit of a shitposting tendency today.
Cherry, why are you being so loud and angry, home dog? Do you want a hug? Do you want to calm down?
You can have my blunt.
Zevenster says, you know who's fat? I am fat as fuck. Do you want to know something really, really cool, Zevenster? It's a secret, right? And society might not have told you this, but being fat is really fucking cool. I'm fat, and I'm the coolest motherfucker in the entire world. Have you ever seen the leaderboards for how cool people are? Because if you haven't, I'm at the top of it.
I've heard that, guys.
There's actually an asterisk point beneath it that says, is actually really cool because of how fat she is. Like, for real. Being fat's dope.
Well, Adam, Tails was always designed from the beginning to be really, to have, like, sort of his sexuality sort of ambiguous. He has always been very effeminate. Well, at least until, like, before Sonic Colors, the Sonic Colors era, where they decided to make him just a generic techno geek smartass.
Tails used to be my favourite character, man, and then they kind of just, like, ruined him over the years. But then again, I'm not really a huge Sonic fan these days. Like, I still love all of the games that I've played, but I wouldn't actively sort of look it up and look into any of the new games. I kind of just live in the past when it comes to Sonic. Sonic should be shipped with the person who actually ends up in the actual fucking series. No, Kevlar, that takes away the entire point of shipping. Shipping is the creative notion of placing people together under the circumstances of, you know, what you'd like to see for people who don't get representation. So, for example, I know for a fact that I know some people who ship Pyro and Torpedo. Doesn't mean they're ever going to make it a thing in the show, and certainly not going to happen from what I know. But they can have that little fantasy about it. I ship loads of stuff. Tails is not the original Trap. Trap is a derogatory term for trans women, man. A little bit, anyway. Plus, Tails presents as male, so he's not a Trap, because, you know, Traps present female.
Although the manual for Sonic Adventure 1 describes Tails as a tomboyish fox.
Yeah, that is, I remember reading about that, but the thing is, tomboyish is a kind of concept that exists outside of, like, outside of, like, westernized culture. Like, tomboyish exists as something that both men and women can do. Like, it's more just butch in terms of, like, how you describe it. You're saying I like dudes? Okay, so that was the one that I had to do. That was the one voice line. I'm not really sure about sexuality at all, because all I really like is fly really fucking fast. Put on my nice goggles. I love Torpedo's goggles.
Whenever he doesn't want Calvin to know he's been drinking, he puts on his goggles.
It's alright, Shade clearly borrows them whenever he gets high. Just, come on, I gotta hide my red eye. But they're my fucking glasses, mate. Yeah, I know, but god damn it. I always have such a tendency to swear when I do them on the stream.
That's just Torpedo coming out.
Yeah, it really is. Violet, want to read aka hear something cool or now? Go for it, Cherry. Go for it. I want to hear something cool. I mean, cool is objective, but we'll see.
Objective.
Subjective. Cool is not. Whatever.
You're subjectifying me.
This is why I'm not a this is why I'm not a grammar Nazi.
A grandma Nazi.
Grandma Nazi. Are Torp's goggles actually just beer goggles? Says Stempt. Yeah, but how would beer goggles work on Pokemon? They're already always naked. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of X-ray specs. Why the fuck did I think that? I think many of us here are gay. But, I don't know.
I think everybody here is gay, but not everybody here is homosexual.
Yeah. Well said. Oh, I'm sorry you got into a motorcycle accident, Cherry, but that doesn't sound like a cool thing. That sounds like I should be concerned for your safety. And I hope that you're okay, because as I've said before, I am like the stream's mum, and I want you all to be okay. And motorcycle accidents do not sound okay by my book, so I hope you're feeling better soon, homie. Peace.
Yeah, I think that would be a better question to ask who isn't homosexual on this stream. Extreme, are you still there? I wanted to know if he's been at work today.
Oh, goodness.
Where did that pesky Extreme get to? Probably off performing another hit.
Oh, I see. I see how it is. I don't talk for a bit and you assume I'm out on a hit run, eh?
Yes. Were you at work today?
I was at work today, yes.
I guess streaming on Monday is a bad idea.
No, not necessarily. Just anytime after 2 or before 2.
Yeah, that's just how he rolls, Vopsy. He does one layer work.
I used to use multiple layers. Like for shadows, I used to use multiply layers, but I found it gets a little messy. And I think doing it on one layer is just a lot more simple.
And now my cat is scratching her chin.
Although I certainly still use more layers when I need to make corrections. Like, if I need to make an area darker, or like put some, like make it a slightly different hue, or like put a multiply layer over it, I will do that. But I usually end up merging the multiply layer down into the main layer. I actually don't use one layer for the entire thing. Like, when I'm done, I'll make a layer under the main layer, and then I'll fill in the splotches that the magic wand wasn't able to reach.
If it makes you feel any better about your motorcycle accident, Cherry, I have a massive scar across the back of my right leg from when I was hit by a car on my push bike. I just realised that's an English thing. Push bike means, bike, like cycling bike. You know, like a.
I was about to say that it should have sounded logical because, like, motorbike, push bike, it makes sense, you know.
What does a bike do?
Huh?
Well, so in American, a bike is either a push bike or a motorbike. But mainly when people think about bikes, I think that they still think about the push bikes.
That's what I think about.
I just had to clarify because, it's just the lingo, like, round here, man. Like, I never really call a bike a push bike. I never really call a push bike a bike, rather. Like, I always just call it a push bike. Never had to think about it until I started speaking to some lovely American boys over the internet. There's a lot of people in this chat who have broken ankles and bones at the moment, and as
Gosh,
I know.
all this chat is injuring itself. It wouldn't be a Ruby Blue chat without injuries existing.
as the mum of this chat, I'd just like to say I wish you all a speedy recovery. My poor, poor defenseless children, you will be okay.
Mother Vi.
Like, seriously, it's fine. Be good, my child. I fucking am goat mum and everything. Fuck.
So guess that food extreme?
Yeah, I guess I could start. I'm not in my room yet, though.
Oh, well, you might want to wait then. Are you still in your car?
No, I'm not.
Where are you? Are you on the moon or something?
I'm in the living room.
Oh. Are you afraid to
Is
go in
there
your room
an
or
echo?
something?
Well, I guess. I mean, I'm kind of resting my feet right now before I go.
Is there a monster under your bed?
No. There might be a monster in my pocket, though. Also, why are they called pocket monsters if we hang them around our belt in the anime? Rarely anybody puts Pokeballs in their pocket.
Because I think the idea is that you put them, when they're in the ball, they are small enough to fit in your pocket. And of course, a
That
pocket,
makes sense.
is just a layer of fabric that's been closed so that you can put something inside of it. So strictly speaking, if we want to be really pedantic, if you had a satchel or like a belt attached to you, it would be in a pocket of that. If I was a Pokemon trainer, I would
Okay,
not.
so that means that putting it in your backpack could be a pocket, yeah.
Yeah. If I was a Pokemon trainer, I wouldn't have them on my belt. I'd have them in my messenger bag, like straight up.
I'd have him on my belt.
On my keys, like my house keys. Every
Have
time I go and
some
unlock, every
big
time I
gun.
go to unlock my house door, I accidentally like let out a whale lord.
Oh god, no!
Yeah.
Oh, that would be. I can just picture all the insurance claims. Yeah, it's a Wailord again.
Everyone's talking in the chat about sexuality again for some weird reason. Like,
Because they don't care what we say. We're just talking to ourselves.
I just want to drop it like this to everyone in the chat. Like, if you don't know what sexuality you are, you don't have to know. Like, you don't have to know or clarify it. Just like date someone if they're pretty. Doesn't matter.
The government isn't allowed to ask you what your sexuality is on an application form, so it doesn't matter.
Just go and binge a lot of porn. That'll get you enough.
Card games on motorcycles.
Motorcycles on card
push
games.
bikes. Do you think that before they had card games on motorcycles in the anime, they had card games on push bikes?
Oh, that would be amazing. But I can't honestly see
Oh
how
my god,
it
I want to
works.
see that. Card games on Push bikes.
You know what would happen if it was card games on push bikes, though? Literally every time some poor kid would reach into his deck to draw a card or like go and activate a spell card, he'd bail and break half his face.
I'm sure they'd find a way.
No, I'm 12, dude. What? I don't even know what that was directed at. That's going to be my advice for everyone from now on.
I'll bet. I'm not guessing.
Oh, hey.
Hi. Later.
Ender Torterra, don't worry about that. Cherry just is explaining it to me and I'm listening, so... She is chill, she's just telling a story. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that, mate. Like, I really am, like, for real. I hope you don't get hit by a car again, because that shit sucks. Like, I know what it's like. I got hit by a car when I was at uni, and I still have the scar on the back of my leg, and that hurts like a bitch. Thanks for the hearts.
Okay, so the hint is...
Hold on, you gotta announce it properly first.
Hold on a minute. What do I have to do? Dare da Gohanwa!
Announce it! In English.
In English. Yes! That! Food!
With echo.
I want to take the first guess. Is it dick?
Oh, because dick is not a food.
It can be.
In maybe where you live.
That might be illegal, though.
I mean, slotted dick is a food, though, but I mean, like, that's not the same thing we're talking about, I think.
Okay, if we're gonna be... No, I'm not gonna try. But for real, for real, is it pizza? That's my second guess.
No. It would be... I didn't say that it involved bread this time, or dough, because Ruby doesn't like those two to be different.
Shut up. It feels it's like the same to me. They're both like fluffy. They both taste the same. God damn it.
It's got like a whitish cheese on it. That's not. I know if even saying that'll make it sound more like pizza when it's not, but it does have a whitish cheese.
Is it dick? Oh no, sorry, I already asked. Mac and cheese? That's pretty close to dick. I mean, mac and dick. No, a dick pizza. No,
Oh my god.
roast. Dick? No, is it spotted dick? No, fuck, that's an actual real thing. But for real, mac and cheese was my last guess. I'm not going to take any more because I can't think of anything else with white cheese on it.
Mac and cheese would be good. They do use white cheddar for their mac and cheese a lot of the time.
I love mac and cheese to death.
Oh yeah.
That stuff is the bomb.
Alright, I need to go to the chat so that I can actually see. Because I'm pretty sure they've been guessing by now.
Nope, nobody's guessed anything. What's wrong with you guys? Guess
How
that
dare
food.
they?
To be fair, they have seemed a bit distracted.
Yes, they are being sexually sexualed and stuff.
What?
Not even a word.
Who is a dick? No one's a dick. I was guessing that Extreme was eating dick, but he's not.
Evan says that he guesses that I am eating Tensa instead of dick. Whatever a Tensa is what Jikudaman relayed from Evan. To answer that question,
I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna be quiet on that one.
Tensa is a septile. He is
Yes.
a pocket monster.
Yes.
Violet, can I have a hug, please? Of course you can. I'm sending you one, Cherry, but we can't roleplay in the chat, so just imagine I'm giving you a big hug, because...
No, I'm not
I'm
going to
rad.
fuck my food, Cherry. What the fuck?
Yeah, but why not? Can you do that?
Don't worry, Extreme. Cherry's just being edgy today.
Never stick your dick in a pudding. It might still be good pudding, it's rather than explain that, but no one's gonna eat it because you stuck your dick in it!
Well, hey, as long as the pudding still tastes good. I mean, am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Alright, so Adam is getting closer. He said cheesesteak or grilled cheese. That is not the thing, but there is steak in it. I'll give him that. There is steak in it. This is also... nope.
Steak hot dog.
I would love to try that.
Macaroni and steak.
That sounds delicious too.
Oh my god.
You're making Ruby hungrier, I think.
This is why I'm ordering pizza, guys. Like, I've got this shit in the bag. Excusez-moi, pardon-moi, my French. Do you guys have that expression in America? Pardon my French.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Oh, good.
Excusez-moi, pardon, au
It's
What I
excusez-moi,
know,
excusez-moi,
Spanish.
s'il vous plaît, your butt is in my way. Fuck the food, fuck it good, Extreme, fuck it real good. Cherry, mate, I don't mean to deflate your particular balloon that you have inhaled upon to become so high today. But, can you not ask Extreme to fuck his food? It's making me a bit uncomfortable now.
You're the chat mom today, so you just have to scold Cherry.
No, I'm not the kind of mum that scolds people. I politely ask people to stop.
That is so fucking British.
Not really. If you've met a British mum, then you know that that's not what British parents do.
Fine then, Canadian. Alright, so...
If you tell your British parents that you're hungry and you want some food, they just throw a pack of bread at you and tell you to get right.
That's not true. Sometimes it is a bag of frozen peas.
Alright, so Cherry has a new nickname. She is now Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Yep.
Why do people continually just keep saying what the fuck in the chat? Like, I'm really confused. Like, it's like every
Because
5
of Cherry!
Yeah, but like, it seems like a bit of an overreaction. Like, I mean, sure, telling someone to fuck their food is a bit weird, but but 7 people turning around and go, "What the fuck?" It's just a bit like, calm down, Jesus. All she asked was for Extreme to put his dick in his pasta, or whatever it is, his steak. Okay, I'm gonna calm down now.
Putting his dick in his dick.
Thinking about watching a language doesn't seem physically possible. Well, I mean, you would think that Stemt without sort of like putting into context the fact that sometimes you watch films with subtitles.
Yep, there you go.
And I hope that either blew your mind or didn't. Hey, 5-star jellyfish, you're not actually allowed to roleplay. I'm really sorry. I mean, like, thanks for hugging our faces, but that's against the rules. XD, Violet, you said that so casually. I can't even remember what I said so casually.
Me neither.
Me neither.
I'm a casual, let it be known, upon thine date of the 4th... No, wait. I'm
It's
doing
the
it in...
8th.
The 10th.
Upon the 10th of thy 4th, 2017, but I am one casual motherfucker.
It is the 10th. I don't know why I was still on the 8th.
We'll give it 10 days and it'll be my favourite day of the year anyway. Violet, you make me laugh and my eye is bleeding because of it. What? I sincerely
Remember,
appreciate...
Cherry was stabbed in the eye like a long time ago, so...
I sincerely appreciate that you want to share how much I make you laugh, and I am flattered. I really am. I make you laugh. But if your eye's bleeding, you might want to go and see to that. That's slightly more important than laughing at my silly trans ass. My gay
Cherry
ass.
just gets fucked up all the time, doesn't she?
Anna
I think-
wants to know if he's still allowed to put hats everywhere.
Yes,
Am
you
I
are.
still allowed to put hats everywhere? Damn right you are. That
Oh,
hat
that's not
reminds-
just any hat. That's a
That hat.
top hat.
That hat reminds me of Rayman. It looks like the top hat worn by the bad guy. And I really can't remember his name.
Wait, does Rayman also have a top hat sometimes that he uses? Like,
Probably, but I'm thinking of the first Rayman game. Mr. Dark, that's his name. I'm going to find a picture of him. Rayman, Mr.
oh
Dark.
god, the first Rayman game. Oh my god, that takes me back.
The first Rayman game is so dope. Oh no, it wasn't the... He didn't wear the top hat, it was the... Who else was in Rayman 1? Today on We Look Back at Every Single Game Ever, Violet looks through a Wikipedia for the Rayman wiki. Before
The magician wore a top hat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's the... You know what it is? It's the same colour scheme as the one that was posted. That's why I was like, oh... 2017 doesn't feel like a real year. I still think it's February at times. Time is so fake. You
I'm
know what
gonna-
else is fake? News. All this news. So fake.
I'm gonna link the original look for the magician. There you go.
Yay. Well, I was a bit off, but...
He looks just like Rayman, but with the top hat on and like purple. So it's kind of easy to make that mistake.
The original aesthetic of the first Rayman game is... it's such a pretty game. I love that game. I really do. Yeah, I still have it.
Isn't it sprite work actually?
Yeah, really, really intricate and detailed sprite work. It's probably one of the prettiest looking games on the PS1, if you ask my opinion. And it's also mad as hell. So
I never beat the first Rayman.
Adam's very, very correct. Like Rayman 1, half of Rayman 1 is good, and I presume when he says that he's talking about the difficulty level. Because like Rayman is one of those games where like the difficulty curve just suddenly goes straight to hell to 90 degrees. Like it's really fun for like the first few levels, and then eventually it gets so difficult. Like they hide objectives that you have to find to like get to the end of the game, as in literally make them invisible. From memory anyway, I seem to remember. But I could talk about Rayman forever because, you know, I look at him and I think, wow, wouldn't it be so cool to not have any arms or legs? And just like hands and feet.
I think it would be really... I think I would sleep a lot better if I only had one arm. Because I can't, for the life of me, find out where the hell I'm supposed to put the arm that's on.
Well, to be fair,
my
we're
side.
talking from... I can't speak for all of us in this chat, but we're talking from a place of privilege, having all of our limbs, I guess, so...
First world problems over here.
Right, it has been lovely to join you guys in the chat, and this is not goodbye, it's farewell for a while. I'm going to go and order myself some food, smoke a cigarette, and chill out for a while. So to everybody in the chat who's been really cool and welcoming and nice, and to the people who are Nazis, fuck you.
Wow, so
Seriously,
much.
just eat a dick. And if you can't find a dick to eat, then maybe some concrete. Who knows? Break all your teeth. I don't care. But that's what Nazis should do. But for the rest of you who are all really nice, I love you guys. You make my day when I come and join the stream. Really do, and it's rad. So yeah, bye to the people in the Skype call, and bye to the people in the chat. See you in a bit.
Bye bye.
Ruby, I just realized something. If you paint all of this on one layer, it means that you're technically painting it like a regular artist would on Canvas traditional.
Kind of, but not really, because I still use the magic wand tool.
Well, yes, but at the same time, it's still all in one layer. Like those weird MS Paint freaks that can make masterpieces with MS Paint.
I still use multiple layers, but I just do all the main painting on one layer. I just use other layers to, like, make color corrections.
So, stuff.
What about stuff?
Who here has played Europa Universalis 4?
No.
Darn it, people. Rar.
I hate that hedgehog.
I hate that hedgehog! Is what that original Robotnik said, correct?
Yes. I hate that hedgehog!
I don't think he was ever that passionate about it.
I remember him saying it. I remember saying it like that at one point. It wasn't like all the time he said it like that. But there was a one point or another he did say it like that. He was being chased by something while he said it. He was like, I hate that hedgehog! Ow! And I hate you too!
I hate that hog hedge.
So, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that a lot of time has passed between the ship and now.
Nope.
The ship.
Nope.
So, does that mean that I'm missing some background because the white over there isn't finished yet? Or is that just the snowy mountains of Masaru Town?
Masara.
Masara.
Masaru, Masahara. You can't get it right. Nope, it's only been, like, 12 hours-ish. 16 hours since the last episode.
Does it ever snow in Kanto?
Of course it does.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
What? Uh-oh.
I think maybe he's talking about Vulcan? Oh, so...
Tragar 1, hello. Hello?
So... Suddenly Oranges, I read your name as Subsidy Oranges.
Fucking all these oranges getting tax subsidies by the government.
Okay,
what freeloaders?
So apparently my cat found a way. My cat has figured out how to flush the toilet. I heard the toilet flushing. What the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? Gage shouldn't still be here. So I go to investigate, and the toilet's flushing, and I see the cat like outside the bathroom looking at it like scared. And I'm like, did you do that? Did you fucking do that?
She's a genius.
Trajar wasn't expecting you to reply.
What?
Yeah. Trajar wasn't expecting you to reply and say his or her name.
Who is this?
Just a Totodile. Just a Totodile.
Hashtag just Totodile things.
Tragar. I didn't say Tragar.
No,
You.
not you. Ruby. And I.
Also, you said Vulcan's real name.
I know.
Yeah, but we've heard it before already.
It's a force of habit.
It's
Live
a
with it.
It's a taboo. He's that which must not be named.
I'll show you a freaking taboo.
I'll show you a taboo tattoo.
I'll show you the true power of taboo.
It's
I'll
okay.
show you-
I've already literally
Before-
forgotten his name, except for the fact that it starts with a G. So I will never remember.
Before
it.
this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos Swiss cheese.
Chaos Swiss cheese.
I don't remember that from the game.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Guess that goddamn food, people.
Okay, everybody, it is official. Guess that food time for XtremeTuber.
Meat and cheese. Adam got it right with the meat being steak. Now guess the rest of the food.
Guess it, goddammit.
We also have to go full autist, as they call it. You know, I don't even know how to be autistic. Is that a bad thing?
You just act really, really socially inept.
Like not being able to talk to people socially inept, or saying the wrong thing
Being
socially inept?
being like socially inept in a frustrating way, like not being able to pick up social cues.
Ah, I see. I don't think I've ever really had that problem. So... yeah. The chat does sometimes, though. Well, maybe I don't feel like letting you not guess that food, Zevinster.
No, you can't nibble on my head. 5-star jellyfish is the only one who can nibble on my head. And maybe Adam, if he feels like it.
So, we really gotta check to make sure that I'm actually technically allowed to be here, because, like, it said that it's gonna try to charge me, but that doesn't mean that it actually will be successful. I mean, technically I've already been on here once before, and this is my second time, so... like... I don't know.
Extreme
If I miss
versus
a mo-
Patreon. Who will win?
If I miss a month because it did... If I don't miss a month, well, then you got paid, but, yeah. If I do miss a month, then I guess it's no big deal since we didn't really get to stream that much.
I got paid, but I didn't get laid.
I'll fight you! 1v1, Fox only, items off, final desk. I can't even.
I'll fight you 1v1 Temple, Omar only, Pokeballs only, with super speed and bunny hoods.
I am XtremetuberVII! And Corbin, it is now time for you to introduce yourself along with your voice.
I'm Corbin22, and I am not a voice actor. Manifest Heart. Unfortunately, I wish I was. Unfortunately, that dream will not come. I'm just gonna shut up now. I'm just gonna. Ah!
Corbin, you gotta type in chat too.
Why?
So that well, it's too late now.
These two are on my Patreon. There is a reward that if you pledge 45 or more a month, you can come onto these streams once a week. And that's who these two are.
Cat's yelling. What are you doing, Cat?
Um,
Stop yelling.
I think the cat wants you to flush the toilet again.
No, she can flush it herself. She's clearly capable of doing it.
Yeah, but maybe it was just a fluke, and she doesn't know how to do it, and she wants to see the magical swirly thing again.
There are no words.
I mean, I have this one GIF of a cat where a person flushes the toilet, the cat sees the water go down, it looks down at the water, looks back up to the human, looks back down at the water, looks back up to the human again, and meows. What is this sorcery? Here it is. Here we go, Corbin. Here is that cat gif.
Cherry,
Amazing.
is that RP I see?
Let me check. Yes! Yes, it is! Yes, it is.
Zevenster says, anyway, Extreme, Digi is curious about the RPing we used to do and wants to see it in action. Well, you kind of got to see it right there with Cherry. Constantly breaking the rules because she's a rebel.
You rebel scum.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Stop, you rebel scum.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, Corbin, how excited are you for Star Wars Episode 9?
I haven't even got to episode 8 yet.
Doesn't matter. Answer the question.
Well, I can't give you an answer because I don't have like. We haven't even got past episode 8 yet. I'll give my verdict once the teaser for episode 9's been released.
So, if the title for Episode 8 is The Last Jedi, do you think that spoils the entire movie?
Probably, maybe, I don't know.
I just felt a sudden breeze come into my room for some reason.
Do you have a pressure differential somewhere in your house that is unaccounted for?
No, I have a vacuum that leads out into space. What the hell is a pressure differential?
Okay, where did that come from?
I can't even! Okay! Jerry, you deleted the message.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me go back. That message is too funny to not actually be read out loud. Sorry, Jerry, you can't hide it from the archive. Okay, Jerry said, "Fuck yeah, I am Unicorn Extreme."
What? I am Unicorn. I am Unicorn. I am Unicorn. Okay then.
Sounds like
I'm not judging.
that sounds like a
I'm not
Ubisoft service. Unicorn.
You extreme you come so shut up Butch.
Butch, not Butch.
Butch. Shut up, Butch.
And Cassidy? Where's Cassidy here? Okay, that makes you Cassidy then, Corbin. If I'm
No.
Butch.
No. No.
Yes.
Put the earrings on, Corbin.
No. You can't make me. I won't do it.
Get the yellow hair
Won't do
dye.
it. Won't do it.
You could look so beautiful.
No.
A reading test is why your day sucked? I'm sorry, but that's literally the definition of a first world problem. Ugh, I had to do a reading test today. My day sucked. Error code. Come on now.
So, I'm a little bit hesitant to say this, but I have a bit of a joke.
All right. I'm listening.
I'm just trying to remember. I'm just trying to remember how it went. I'm trying to remember this one. I'm trying to remember the majority of it. Just give me a second. Okay, so the joke goes like this: there are these two dumplings in a boat, and they are sailing along this river, and it's very foggy, and they're lost. They have no idea where they're going. So, dumpling B turns to dumpling A and goes, "Hey, dumpling B, what dumpling A or dumpling B? What time is it?" And dumpling B goes, "I don't know. I don't have a watch. I can't tell you." Another half an hour passes by, and then dumping dumping A asks dumping B, hey dumping B, what time is it? And dumping B goes, dude, I don't know. Stop asking me that question. And then another half hour passes by. Dumping A asks dumping B, hey dumping B, what time is it? And dumping B goes, I swear to God, if you fucking ask me that question again, I'm gonna throw you off. I'm gonna throw you overboard in the river. And then he kind of takes that threat seriously, but sure enough, another half hour later, dumping A asks dumping B, hey dumping B, what time is it? What happened to dumping B or dumping A?
Corbin, I think you went a little bit too fast for me there, and I know fast speaker stuffs.
God damn it.
Find out next time on Lost.
Oh God, Ruby, look what you've done.
God. I got the double meaning behind that. Okay.
So apparently.
Okay, so let me try that again. Okay, actually, hang on. First of all, let me just do this real quick.
All right, my mind is blank because for one thing, I didn't hear it in the first place. And
Hang on. I'll repeat the joke. Give me a second. Kind of. So it's two dumplings. They're sailing in a boat together along this river, and it's foggy. They're hopelessly lost. They have no idea where they are. So, dumping A asks his buddy dumping B. He goes, hey dumping A, what time is it? Or dumping B, what time is it? And dumping B goes, oh, I don't know. I have no idea. So and then another half hour passes by, and dumping A asks dumping B, hey dumping B, or dumping A, what time is it? And dumping B goes, dude, stop asking that question. I don't know. And another half hour passes by. Dumping A asks dumping B the same question. Hey dumping B, what time is it? And dumping B goes, dude, I swear to God, if you ask me that question again, I'm gonna fucking throw you overboard. And so dumping A takes the threat rather seriously. And but sure enough, curiosity gets the better of him.
Hold on. Gotta interrupt you. Sorry. Brandon Niffy, thank you for donating $100. I'm doing Ruby's job for him, but now Ruby can do it.
Finish the joke, Corbin.
Yes, finish the joke.
So, and then, sure enough, curiosity gets the better of him, and dumping A turns to dumping B and goes, hey dumping B, you know what time it is? What happened to dumping A?
I don't get it.
I don't get it either, and I've heard it properly now.
Okay, anyway.
I'm asking you what happened. I'm asking you what happened to dumping A.
He got thrown overboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like, who's asking the question? Are you asking the audience the question?
How is that a joke? I don't understand how that's a joke. He just did.
You'll get it. You'll get it in time.
He did.
You'll get it in time.
He got thrown overboard for doing something he said he was going to do.
Ruby, you will get it in time. Just don't worry.
Why? Just because they're called dumplings?
Sure, why not?
Is that the joke? That they're just dumplings?
Maybe.
Or maybe it was that they were in a pot and pan the whole time.
I'll leave that to your imagination.
Oh my god,
right.
This is the deepest joke ever.
All
Okay,
right, now
anyway, thank you so much, Brendan Iffy. I still don't know why you're not on Patreon, because I would love to have someone like you in the call. You're more than welcome to, if you want. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I'm only going to receive $70 of that $100, because fuck you, YouTube. Taking 30% of any donations I get.
As opposed to Patreon, which takes far less. Alright, Kevlar has a joke for you, Corbin. An owl and a squirrel are sitting on a branch in a beautiful tree. The owl turns to the squirrel and says nothing because owls can't speak, which is wrong. The owl then eats the squirrel because it's a bird of prey. Owls
Okay.
can speak. Kevlar, what did you do? What did you do, Kevlar?
That's not a joke.
Ruby, your chat is being social inept right now. Except for Brandon Iffy. Brandon Iffy's cool.
Oh, I need to add his donation thing to the MVP.
Yeah, technically they lowered the percentage. At one point, it was literally 50-50 Brandon Iffy, which was really horrible, but now it's 70-30, so at least they give you more now.
What?
But-
I thought it was always... the donation was... Before, the fan funding thing was always 100% to me. Now they take 70%. Or 30%.
I'm pretty sure that's not the case, though, because it did give me disclaimers and stuff. So, if you were getting 100%, I think that might have been an anomaly on your end, which would be a good anomaly. Hi, Vopsy's here. Oh, and yes,
Hello.
Vopsy's here. Vopsy's cool, too.
Ooh, that's a good question, Nepeta. If you punched yourself and it hurt, are you too strong or too weak?
Ah! That's a philosophical question.
It depends
Philosophical.
on if you consider defense strength or offense strength.
Corbin, it depends on where you put the emphasis on the syllable.
Wow, really?
Yep, that's why you can say philosophical or philosophical or something like that. I don't know.
Philosophical. What?
I'm sorry, I sanicked for a bit there.
Do you even English, bro?
I think I sanicked.
Do you even English, bro?
Maybe.
Philosophical.
Philosophical. God. Savage, man.
Silophacical.
Either that or I did an accent from the East Coast.
Oh,
Like when it-
now that I told Brandon Iffy that YouTube takes 30% of it, he's like, okay, definitely, I'm gonna do Patreon. I think that's a good idea.
I don't want to laugh at that, Kevlar. I mean, it's also something that I see on Cyanide and Happiness, and Cyanide and Happiness is black comedy. But okay, I'll half laugh at it. There, that's a half laugh.
Heh. Heh. That's a Sanic.
All right, guys. So, a penguin is driving in the southern United States in the middle of summer. It's freaking hot when his car all of a sudden breaks down. He calls a mechanic to tow his car. Mechanic is like, give me a minute to see what is wrong.
I
Dot,
can't
dot,
tell.
dot.
I can't tell if that's a joke, a creepypasta, or the beginning of a porno.
Maybe it's all three. Try going over the character limit a little bit. 200 characters, because I can't really do dramatic reading if you're not, like, you know, if you don't have it already. Once you're done, I'll start over. The penguin goes off to an ice cream store and purchases the biggest vanilla cone he can. Being so hot and a penguin and all, he has a difficult time eating it. Is there more to that, or is that it? I don't know.
What's black light and red all over? Penguin that's been murdered because it's creepypasta?
Or a black and white murder film, because the blood is still red, you just can't see it as that color.
Unless it's Psycho, in which it's still black and white.
No, I mean that is what I just said, Ruby. It's still red to everybody else except you because it's in black and white.
Well, by that
All right.
logic, then everybody else can see every other color, so it's all colors.
I mean, I guess. Just television displaying it that way. Anyway,
Go home.
he returns back to mechanic, and the mechanic is like, I know what is wrong. It looks like you blew a seal. Penguin is like, no, it's just ice cream. That is the end of the joke.
I get it.
I do too.
It's a furry joke.
That was a pretty good build-up.
Was that a joke that furries came up with?
I don't know.
Should I go on my way now? Let you go for a ride. If I ever were
I don't want to point it out, but I gotta point it out that I don't want to point it out, and I'm not gonna point it out. Alright, moving on. Next joke. That isn't existing yet, but still will be.
Did they ever guess that food?
Nope, they never did. Those bastards.
I'm disappointed in you all.
I even continued to prod them, too. So now, I'm afraid that I'm gonna have to say that you all have failed this round to guess that food, and the food will be revealed to you. It is a steak and white cheddar panini.
Ooh, nice. I think I've had that before.
stay close to me, my love. You've taught me
Well, it depends on whether or not you're being pedantic. Because if you say which came first, the chicken or the egg, if you're talking about grammatically, the chicken came first because it was the first thing that was mentioned in the sentence. But you didn't say in this sentence. So therefore, fill in the blank.
see that we can if you'll be by my side.
That question really doesn't have an answer.
Well, it does if you're being a grammar Nazi, then it does.
Because to answer that question, you'd have to point to a specific point in time where when you'd have to point to like an arbitrary spot in the chicken's evolution time where you decide, okay, now it's a chicken. And then you'd have to arbitrarily decide, okay, is the egg after that chicken or the egg before that chicken what counts?
Not only that, Ruby, but technically, since most creatures before the chicken never existed, even we're talking arbitrarily, eggs still came before that, so that's another time. You gotta think about the time placing of that statement. So, therefore, it is really unanswerable unless you're going with a grammatical sense. Not just someone, Seto Kaiba. I mean, Seto Darkness.
Seto Darkness. That is such an edgy name. Seto Darkness with a blue tepig. Seto Darkness. Boss tards.
As for how you be able to guess it, Evan, Because I told you, it had meat and cheese, and you could just get... I already told you that Adam guessed steak, so then all you gotta do is just fill in various cheeses until I say yes, and then I say that, okay, the next part of the hint is that this sandwich is hot. Then you could say, is it pressed on a panini? Then you would say, then I would say yes, and then you'd be able to say, oh, well, that's a steak and cheese panini. Then I would say, what type of cheese? And then you would go through your cheeses, and that I'd already have told you the cheeses. That's how you would get to that answer, Evan.
I really want to learn how to sing this song. I really want to learn the lyrics to this song. There's an open book in this world.
No, Pink.
Does not exist.
Evan just asked what the hell is a panini. Corbin, you take this one.
What is a panini?
Yes, Evan asked what is a panini. You take this one.
It's like a sandwich, but well, I mean, it's kind of hard to describe. I mean, if you want me to put it simply, a panini is just it's like I guess you could say it's like a half baguette, I guess, with different kinds of you can have it with like many kinds of ingredients. You can have it with like ham and cheese as being the most popular one. With tomatoes, you can put like lettuce in it.
I think you're forgetting a more important part.
What?
It's pressed.
Oh. I haven't had a panini in a while, okay?
Yep, that's perfectly alright, but... And Adam... It's not quite similar, because remember, we live in the United States here, you live in the United Kingdom, and a cheesesteak means something completely different to us than it does to you. Because you remember, Philadelphia cheesesteak is a thing that exists.
Step neath the rest.
Now, back to Pink Owl's statement. Eggs came far before anything Pink Owl in terms of evolutionary development. Because even the first water creatures were laying eggs, so those eggs came long before there was even a land animal in the first place. So if you're going by that logic that you just said there, then eggs would have came first regardless. Alright, now, no more chicken and egg. This is supposed to be a thing. I already answered it. It has two answers. One is that there's no answer, and the other is a chicken. Well, Adam, if that's the case, then anything that is literally steak with like any meat with that is resembling steak with any form of cheese on top, be it Cheese Whiz or anything, will be able to be called a cheesesteak, and that's very uncultured, if you don't mind me saying. So I think that cheesesteak in this particular context would need to be very specific in the way that it is prepared, and in this particular thing, it was not prepared in the way a traditional cheesesteak via the American tradition is prepared. Whew! That was a goddamn mouthful to say!
You are quite the mouthful.
Whoa! Oh my.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa! I like how you said that.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs! Oh yeah! That's what Seto has said, but not quite like that.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
So, I just wanted to let you all know, in case you didn't know, the Trix Rabbit has actually eaten the Trix before. Just wanted to point that out there to you kids and stuff. He got to taste it once, and that's probably why he wants it now, because he got to taste it once. So, Lagia's message is so long that it goes beyond the cursor that I can see.
Does it go beyond time and space?
I don't know, I don't think Palkia or Dialga would like that. It started out as English, but then it devolved into something that wasn't even close.
Bye-bye, Brandon Iffy.
Bye-bye. Oh, that means you only got $70 from that 100 that I donated to. Shit. God damn it. Wish you'd have told me back then, too. But now we all know! Alright, you heard it here first, folks. Brandon Iffy is gonna be having a microphone.
Fuck yeah!
We'll get to hear that awesome...
Possibly British?
I'm making an assumption. I don't even know if Brandon Iffy actually is from the United States of America or not. I'm making an assumption. How horrible of me.
He's going to bed now.
Well, if that's the case, then... I mean, hey, he could be working the night shift. You don't know that, Ruby. Alright, so... if he's going to bed now, that could either mean he's working the night shift, or that it is 6 hours ahead at 10:27 p.m. and any time later than that.
He's working at night, Spingeville style.
Okay, this is bothering me that I can't fucking use Skype. It's like not responding, so I'm gonna see if I can quit it and log back in.
Yeah, but we can still hear you, so that means that you lose us.
Yes, I know. But the fact that I can't fucking use Skype at all, like I keep clicking it, I keep hearing little notifications saying there's an issue.
So here's what I want you to do before you go do that.
Okay.
What I want you to do is, as weird as this sounds, right-click somewhere on your taskbar, if you can, if you don't have like a million icons like I do.
Yeah.
Then go to minimize, or what is that? Minimize all windows? Or show the desktop? One of those things. Show the desktop. Then?
I don't have that. I have Cascade windows.
You don't have show the desktop? Weird. Okay, if that's the case, then I guess Cascade Windows for now. Then after that, tell me if your Skype is responding anymore.
No, it's not even cascading the window. What the hell is going on?
Okay then, one more thing that will not require you to log out of Skype. Open your task manager.
Yes.
And find your Windows Explorer folder thingamajigger. Can you even open Task Manager is the question.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay. After you go to the Windows Explorer menu, right-click and then click Restart.
Where's Windows Explorer? I don't see Windows Explorer.
Okay, then it would be Explorer. It will probably just say Explorer in Windows 8 or Windows 10.
Nope.
Oh God, you don't even have. Well, that's.
Well, hang on. I found Windows Explorer.
Okay.
What am I doing now?
After you get Windows Explorer, right-click and then click Restart. You should lose all of your open documents folders, as well as any picture folder thingamajiggers you have, but Skype should still stay open because you're able to talk to me now, obviously.
Yeah.
Now, if your Skype is not responding, then you will actually have to force shut it down. But usually restarting Windows Explorer makes it so that your Skype will start responding again.
Nope, nothing.
Alrighty then, see you in a short bit.
Yep.
We'll hear you in a short bit. And that was my free tech support for the day.
Uh-oh, we got RP in the chat.
No use in extreme speed. Nope.
Wonder if Crosby's gonna show up anytime soon.
Crosby seems to miss a lot of these because of his work. So do I, though. Both of us, all four of us are hard-working 8-hour-a-day individuals. Well, most of the time I'm not an 8-hour-a-day. Hey, no. You already got your warning, Laggy. Remove.
No, RP, stop! Stop!
Seto Darkness isn't new here, though. But they were probably not around for the RP game. Alright. I'm watching you, chat. I'm watching you.
Glad you think that, Bopsy. Come on, I'm ready to gamble. It's time to play the game.
Corbin should be back by now.
I know, it doesn't take this long to restart Skype.
Maybe his cat kidnapped him like Belle does.
I know. Those cats, you gotta watch out for them.
Especially since that cat can flush the toilet, that cat can probably lock him in places. Sinister kitties. Oh my god, Ruby, you remember Laffy Taffy, right?
Yeah.
Primal Lagia says they need a Laffy Taffy, and that brings me back.
Taffy is so fucking good, dude. I love Taffy.
Sometimes fudge can be like Taffy.
It's not the same.
No, it's chocolate, but that's like... I mean, you can't have all those delicious fruity flavors of chocolate. Okay, Ruby, this is gonna be a difficult one for you. You're gonna have to scrape through the things. What's your favorite type of food?
Favorite type of food?
Nepeta wants to know.
What are we working with here? What is a type of food? I guess spicy. I have to choose spicy.
So you're a naughty-natured one then?
Like, yeah.
Or another one that promotes attack.
I absolutely love spicy food.
Alright. Alright. That, Hoopa Gaming, was almost English. Almost. I'm gonna try to decipher that. Okay, I got it. Before you go, you need something. Did you guys see my trombone? I left it here. Okay. Ruby, do you remember GM Lion 75,000?
No.
Magia!
Boner pills? You don't know what it's called, Lagia?
Obviously, you're too young then, Lagia.
If you don't know what Viagra is called, then you're too young to be talking about it. Rule of thumb.
I guess we just revealed Lagia's age then, eh?
Somewhere around there. I say 13 years old, maybe 12.
There is no Lugia here, Hoopa Gaming. Only a Laggy. Okay, this one isn't a question for you, but at you. What's the best type of Chinese food? Well, maybe we don't like Chinese food. Why do we have to choose the best if we don't like it, huh?
I love Chinese food.
I know you do.
I love sweet and sour chicken. I also love Chinese beef. I find they cook beef really well.
Meow.
Why did you meow at me? Why do you do this to me, Extreme? You're scaring me. You're giving me a frighten.
I don't know. Roman ramen ramen. Roman ramen ramen is what Laggy has said.
Roman. I'm gonna have some Roman noodles.
Actually, that's a good thing. I gotta look up and see whether or not Rome has their specific form of noodles like Japan does and stuff. Like, we got Italian, we got Japanese. God damn it, no! I didn't say I didn't say ramen. I wanted the actual incorrect thing, you fuck.
Hey, Corbin.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, Corbin.
What the hell did I just miss out on?
Lagia.
Oh, that.
Alright, so there are no special Roman noodles. Even when I try to spell it Roman noodles, it gives me ramen.
Seto's like, Kevlar, get back in the ball, and Kevlar is like, fuck off!
I think they mean get in the bag, but they don't know because the Kevlar's not a pocket monster, though you can store non-pocket monster creatures in Pokeballs, I guess, if you can store a fucking rice ball. Female folking dog. A folking dog. Has anybody ever heard of a folking dog? Now, I am not going to pronounce it the way that it would originally be pronounced if it was pronounced the proper way. But what is a folk? Yeah, what is a folking dog?
Hashtag awoke.
Like a so fucking.
Everybody in the chat, if you are hashtag woke, represent. I'm woke as fuck. After I finish this, I'm gonna go get some to eat.
Okay.
Okay? Okay.
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 Okay! Golden sun and silver moon. That opening was so lit. Also, it was sun and moon before sun and moon was a thing. Apparently gold and silver was used as a metaphor for the moon and the sun before sun and moon came out. At least in the anime. Oh yeah, fan art. I will show fan art when I get back from food. I forgot this is not a supplement stream. So I watched the newest video of the latest video of Worth It, the Worth It series on BuzzFeed, and, you know, for anybody else watching it, is anybody else annoyed that all the expensive foods are just, in this season, are just covered in gold? Like, what the fuck? That seems like a really cheap way of making food expensive, arbitrarily expensive. It sucks.
Yeah. At least put fucking truffles on it or something. Where
They
it
do
makes
have
sense.
truffles. They do truffles and caviar.
God damn it! That's just expensive for the sake of expensive.
Season 1 had truffles on the food to make it more expensive. This season, it's caviar and gold. And truffles, sometimes.
So if that's worth so much, then why don't you just take the gold off of the food and then, like, try to sell it for double the price somehow? Unless it's, like, really flaky. Like, really, really flaky.
They actually, yeah, that's how they do it. They, like, they, like, shred the gold up and then, like, sprinkle it over like salt.
How do we even eat that, though? Like, it won't dissolve in our stomachs, will it? Won't it just go right through us?
Yep, it just goes right through. And at the end of
Then what's the fucking point of it?
At the end of one of the BuzzFeed videos, the guy was shooting a video in the bathroom about how he pooped out gold.
What?
Yeah, it seems like really pointless. Like, unless it actually has a certain taste to it, why it just seems like a dumb way to drive up the price.
Like, for sushi, there's something that's understandable. Like, if somebody spent 70 years of their life literally trying to perfect the taste, flavor, texture, smell, sight of everything, yeah, I might be willing to pay a little bit more for that. You know, give them a reward for all their freaking dedication. 70 years of doing that shit over and over again. But if it's just sprinkle some gold flakes on the sushi. No, fuck you, I will not pay for that. And then you'll have to throw it away because I refused it. Which will be a waste. Then you should have thought about that. And even if I did read the menu, if you didn't tell me there was going to be gold flakes on it, then it's your own fault.
I wonder how it actually tastes.
Well, to be honest, gold doesn't really taste all that interesting. God, I sound like such a rich person right now.
Oh
God.
Oh my god, gold. That's such a plebeian thing.
It's actually kind of neutral. Like, it's like, you know how your own blood tastes? You better know how your own blood tastes. You sucked on your thumb after his blood. Come on now.
Yeah, I kind of know how my own blood tastes, because
Yeah,
sometimes
likewise.
my gums bleed when I brush my teeth.
That's the downside of gingivitis.
No, not necessarily. But yeah, it doesn't taste like the typical metals that we would taste. Doesn't taste like a penny, doesn't taste like our blood. It sort of is, like I said, it's rather neutral, and I don't understand why they would put it on there if it tastes neutral. If you're going to be sprinkling it over a food, unless it's just to make it look better, then there's no point to it because it doesn't add anything to the dish other than appearance. And even then, it's still just kind of a cheap way to do... Well, I say cheap, but... it's kind of expensive to the customer, but cheap in terms of actual presentation way to do it. And that's just not cool.
It's a way of making guests feel fancier.
The thing is, though, if they were actually fancier, they would know that that would be the thing, so they're being taken advantage of, and those are the types of customers that get ripped off a lot.
I mean, most of the really crazily expensive foods in the season 1 of BuzzFeed's Worth It they actually looked worth it. Like the $777 hamburger, like it had all sorts of stuff on it. It had foie gras on it. It had lobster. It had 100-year-old aged vinegar. It had, of course, truffles. It had goat cheese and arugula, a bunch of stuff, and like a crazy rare kind of bun. But in season 2, it just seems like they're slapping gold on things to make it more expensive. Like so far, we've had gold on donuts, ice cream, and pizza.
Did they massage the truffles for that hamburger? Because that's one of the things they do.
I don't remember.
I should probably taste a truffle sometime. I never actually tasted truffle. I mean, obviously I'm not just gonna eat pure truffle, because that's bullshit, but...
So I think BuzzFeed has inspired me to go to one of those restaurants with the crazy expensive foods. Definitely want to try the Gordon Ramsay hog burger and the 777 burger.
Ruby, we should get together sometime and have a good old-fashioned Southern barbecue.
Oh, and I'd also like
And
to
that-
try Korean barbecue.
Oh yeah, that was one of those. That was a fun episode.
Korean barbecue looks so good.
I mean, our barbecue is good and all sometimes, somewhat, but their barbecue is just so more appealing visually. And like for me, when I see like barbecue in terms of Americans, it's either pulled pork, shredded pulled pork, the thing like that, or brisket or ribs, and that's about it. But them, nope. They will use every gosh
It's a
damn
whole spectrum of things.
every gosh damn part they possibly can, cut it in very interesting ways, like how we typically do ribs. Ribs. They can bend it and twist it in very interesting ways, make like a freaking piano out of it. It's like, what? A piano of rib? That sounds pretty gruesome, actually.
Oh, I definitely also want to have the Tokyo dog that they had in that hot dog episode. And it has truffles on it. It's a hot dog with truffles. I just go about yearning. I also wanna be like him.
But I think would be really nice would be an alligator burger.
Alligator burger?
Absolutely.
Oh, they had this. They had like a snake hot dog in the hot dog episode.
Huh.
It was like a
Well-
rattlesnake dog.
I hear that snake isn't what people would think it would taste like.
I think people would think of it like it would taste sour and slimy.
There are very few cases where the saying tastes like chicken actually really means something. In the case of snake, it really does, according to the people that I've talked to, somehow taste like chicken. And that's not cool. You shouldn't be having chicken snake. It needs to taste different than that.
Maybe the snake ate a chicken before it died.
Devin Lello is apologizing for missing a few streams.
How dare you! Go sit in the corner.
Wolfie991. Is that like Wolfie911 but different?
No, but they're two different Wolfies. We got that Wolfie, and then we got the other Wolfie, who's just Wolfie. Challenge for me, and I will believe. This song is unbelievably catchy. This is the only way for me.
Also, one of my Europa Universalis playing friends is going to appreciate that, and I'm gonna link this to you, and you may get a chuckle out of this. I don't know if you will.
But unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle.
So what I want you to do is I want you to look to the left of the screen, and when I link the image, of course, the image itself. I mean, left of the image itself. And you should see United States. Under it, you should see the government type. And then below that, you should see the leader of the country's name.
United States fascist dictatorship leader Augustus Clinton.
Clinton is one of the random names that appears sometimes once you're in the United States. And sometimes it can appear when you have a fascist dictatorship.
I don't know, I think it would fit more if it was an oligarchy than a
They
fascist
have that too.
dictatorship.
I can... Just, that would be a royal thing.
Fascist dictatorship goes more to Trump, oligarchy goes more to Clinton.
Oh, by the way, this mod right here that's called the Extended Timeline, in 2015, it had when you played as the modern president, Barack Obama, but since it's now 2016, when you move the date up one, it now says President Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
So, you get to play as Trump.
Oh, I want to play a game where he plays Trump. I'll stream it and I'll wear a suit and tie and a meerkat on my head.
I don't know how you would put sanctions on countries, though. I don't know if you can necessarily do that under economy actions.
Can you fire people?
Yes, actually. You can fire your advisors.
Fire all of them day one. Replace them with Goldman Sachs. Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for.
Oh, shoot. I wanted to tell Brandon Iffy that if they left a message, it would have stayed for an hour.
Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now.
So did you know that the higher the super chat, the more characters you can use? You can actually go over the built-in 200 character limit of the regular YouTube chat.
Oh, I didn't know
It
that.
costs money, of course. I mean, obviously. So let me see here. Right here, at the $20 range, you can go $25. At the $50 range, you can go 50 over. At the $100 range, you can go 70 over. $200 range is 90. $300 range is 110. And an amount that I predict no one will ever donate in one go. $400 is 130. And finally, the biggest total of them all, $500 is 150 characters over the limit. So doesn't that technically mean that YouTube is charging you for characters?
Yep. And that's why Patreon is significantly better. If you want to do Super Chat, it's fine, but not all the money's going to go to me. If you're going to donate to me, I'd much prefer it to be... if you want to make a one-time donation, you can donate to my PayPal, and that's on my channel. But if you want to do a monthly donation, Patreon's the way to go.
I broke the chat.
I have to read it.
So, you guys want to hear an interesting story that happened to my cousin's friend one day?
I do.
Okay, so, his friend was telling my cousin this when he was on a plane to go see his family in the Philippines, and so how it went is this friend he had this friend of my cousin's had this friend who was engaged to this woman in France. And they had been living together for a while. They were pretty comfortable with each other. They were in love. They were happy. They just had a good life together. However, his work had called him away, and he had to go away for like I think it was like 5 years. So what he did in order to make sure that she would remember him is he brought her to this bridge, and it was overlooking this river. I forget which one it was exactly, but he gave the he pulled out from his pocket the ring that he wanted to use to propose to her. He gave it to her. He said, "I want you to put on this for me, all right? And when I come back in 5 years, I'm going to propose to you. I'm going to marry you." And she was elated to that idea, and she's like, "Okay, sure." So basically, the reason why he did this because she wanted to give her something to look forward to when he got back. Now, here's the thing: 5 years passed. His job eventually did send him home, and as per their agreement, they both went to the bridge that they would meet at so that he would propose to her. It was a very foggy day that day, but that didn't deter them. So, the husband, the future husband arrives there at the bridge, but he doesn't see his wife anywhere. The wife, he arrives at the bridge, but she doesn't see the husband. So they probably think it's either it's too foggy. Maybe they just need to move a bit close to each other. But they move close to each other. They move closer into the bridge, but they still couldn't see any sign of one another. So the woman, thinking that he had forgotten about her and went off with another woman, she just threw the ring over. She just left. She got tired of waiting, and the husband, he thought that she had been unfaithful and went off with someone else. So he got really depressed about it and decided to just head home. And here's the thing, here's the kicker. Apparently, in that particular area, there were two bridges roughly side by side to one another, and they both went on separate bridges. So, yeah. They ended up, they could have been the happiest couple alive, but they missed each other, like literally because they were on the different bridges. So a few days later, the guy is on board this this ferry service through the river that went under the bridges. And as he's kind of reflecting on his life, he looks out to the left and he sees something floating in the water. He looks down over the edge of the boat. He gets close to look, and what does he see?
Are we Holy crap.
What?
There was a bug thing that just landed in my fucking face.
Okay.
Sorry about that. So, he sees the ring, right?
Nope. He doesn't see the ring.
What's he see?
He sees... Dumpling A!
Oh my god, I am gonna murder-tize you.
Okay, well, I'm done here, so I'm gonna go get food, and when I come back, fan art.
Oh,
Fan art!
my god, that entire first joke was to set up for that second part.
Well, Corbin, that's a long game.
That's the longest
And-
goddamn joke I've ever heard.
I know, right?
It is.
My cousin told me that, and at the time, everyone around us just killed ourselves laughing because we just didn't expect that answer. Like the whole time, we just thought the joke was bad, and then he tells us that part. We're like, "Oh my god, fucking hell, that's clever."
You said that Ruby would get it eventually,
Yeah,
and it is eventually.
exactly.
It's eventually time.
Eventually time!
Alright, I'll be back, everybody.
Back to time. Come grab your friends.
So, I'm gonna go kill this bug at some point. I mean, I can't let it out, because it'll die. So I gotta kill it to end its misery.
Even the chat's like, what? What's happening? Yes, my plan worked. Pink Alice's. That was so good. Remember the dumpling joke? What dumpling joke? Oh god, your guys' reactions are so worth it. You guys' reactions, man. How are you disappointed in me, Zevinster? Please elaborate on your disappointment.
Elaborate, Air 7.
Wolfie 91991. What is the dumpling joke?
Wolfie wasn't here to hear it.
You weren't here for that. You weren't here for that, man. So you kind of missed out. It was like that was like the first half of the joke I told, and the second half was that story about the guy who lost his chance to get married.
I have the feeling, though, that eventually they found out what happened with the bridges, and they were all like, yep. Do. Oh, by the way, Corbin.
Yeah.
I think it's almost time for me to play Breath of the Wild. Fuck! Why couldn't I say that?
Play Breath of the Wild.
Yes. And I will let you all know what I think of Breath of the Wild once I play it. I've been hearing good things. Hopefully they're not being fanboys. Oh, that's what that was.
What?
Dear Lord Corbin, there is potentially a nest of wasps somewhere in this fucking house.
Uh-oh.
There are animals on the light circling around it.
You better deal with that.
Yeah, that's the kind of
wasps are no laughing matter. Wasps will fucking like they'll shit on your day.
They'll fuck your shit up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yep. These are things that very few countries have to experience. Do you think I could pacify them with smoke?
I wouldn't.
Because they like bees. Because they like bees.
No, they are like bees, you say.
I mean, they're kind of
no.
like bees.
No.
I mean, I know wasps are like
no.
are stinging angry balls of anger.
Wasps are a million times more aggressive than bees are. And unlike with bees, a wasp will grow its stinger back.
Yeah, and they won't die after stinging you.
They
won't multiple times.
They won't die, which makes them even more dangerous. Like a single wasp can sting you like a million times, and you would die from it. Because the pain plus the venom would be too much.
Okay, so let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4 of them in here. Am I gonna die, Corbin?
I don't know. Are you?
I don't think so.
I hope not.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trick these fuckers to go outside of my room. I'm gonna turn off the light, and I'm going to shine a flashlight. No, that'll draw them towards the flashlight.
Oh,
going-
just piss them off.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off one light. Then I am gonna spray them with an upside down compressed air can. Do you know what that is going to do, Corbin?
Piss them off.
It's going to freeze them. It will give them frostbite. Alright, so I'm gonna go deal with that. Let Ruby Blue know that I am being invaded and not in the Dark Souls way.
Okay.
Okay, so who's back, Corbin?
No one. I'm still here.
Okay, so I murdertized one of them. I sent 2 of them outside to the other light. They can have a lot of fun there, and then die a slow death. And one, I'm not sure about its whereabouts, but it wasn't. They weren't wasps.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Ruby. Did Corbin tell you about my? Or no, he couldn't have, because I got back before you. All right, Corbin. Do you remember what happened to me?
Yeah, you think there might be a wasp nest, so you went to go try and do something about it.
Yep. So, it turns out they were not wasps, they were just yellow flies that buzzed. So, I'm confused. I have never seen a yellow fly before, let alone one that buzzed.
Okay, let's show off the rest of what Miki made. Favorite colors plus Pokemon of chat members. This is Cherry.
Ruby, I have a question.
Yep.
By any chance, was I, the Extreme Tuber, included in this?
I don't know. I don't remember. Unless you... The only way you could be included in this is if you told her what your favorite color was and what your favorite Pokemon was.
But I guess maybe not. Were you included in this?
Nope.
So, what I did to those yellow flies was I basically turned the compressed air can upside down and sprayed the fuck out of them.
Okay, and one more is... This is
Charizard!
Goldie.
Goldie? Whatever happened to Hellish Houndoom?
I got myself some beef teriyaki, and this is so good. Okay, I'll still show 2 more before I just dedicate myself to eating. Let's show Craving Crow's drawing some stuff on cardboard boxes. This is Shredder.
No, Ruby, it's not in the shredder.
Are you in the Shredder? Oh, hi, E1X Blaster. Shouldn't it be really, really late for you? Young man, it's
Yep.
past your bedtime.
Oh,
I also
Yeah,
got
hey,
myself
certain-
some grape Fanta, which is always nice.
CIA's doing its job pretty damn well, it seems. I'm not being sarcastic there.
Alright, and let's show another one from Craving Crows. Shade. Yet again, on a cardboard box.
Cardboard shredder and cardboard shade?
Why the cardboard box theme?
I don't know.
Profile on cardboard.
Ah, E1. Using that military time.
Do you not know military time?
Yeah, I do. It's 1:25 where he is. Or not 1:25, 12:25 a.m. I don't think I've shown yours yet, Devin. If you did show one. I mean, if you did send one. Okay. That's it for now. I'm gonna eat now. So, be a few more minutes before I do some more stuff. Oh my god, guys! I just got a new patron. Tragodile from earlier is pledging $5. $5 a month.
Sweet. Congratulations. You're one step closer to your goal.
Which means I have to add him to the description.
Is this the Trajan Totodile?
I think so. Tragodile. Yes, yes! Let's grow my Patreon more. Help this be my real job, everybody.
Yep, so that Ruby doesn't have to drive all over like I do if he could drive. The utter uselessness of job interviews. Well, that's nothing new, but I guess I'll have to tell you that 2 churches were bombed in Egypt. You know, just typical things. We shouldn't be saying they're typical things, but you know, that's just typical things.
Weren't they Christian churches?
Let's see here. It was 44 people, and they were Coptic churches, so not Christian churches, unless Coptic is a type of Christianity.
Oh, great. Russia is making concentration camps for homosexuals.
Ah,
Oh my god.
really? Well, I mean, Hitler did it, so no surprise there. Look, I'm not saying that Russia's leader is crazy,
He is crazy.
but he's crazy.
He's like, I swear to God, he's.
I think we all need a good reminder of.
He's got some kind of special need or something that like. Okay, at the risk of sounding like derogatory, and I swear to myself I'd never do this, but he sounds fucking mentally retarded. There, I said it.
All right.
According to the International Business Times, Chechnya detains 100 gay men in first concentration camps since the Holocaust. Arrests are being made as part of an anti-LGBT purge in the region.
Alrighty. Glad to live in the USA. Never thought I'd fucking say that. I'd rather live in the United States now than in Russia. Canada'd be nice too. Corbin, what's your internet like there in Canada?
Decent.
No, I have not heard about the events in South Africa yet, but I am sure they are absolutely horrible.
I should probably think we're getting ready for work now.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Sorry, work time.
Understandable. Great having you anyway.
You sound displeased.
I do?
A little bit.
Well, you're leaving. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, sorry.
I think it was the tone of voice when you said, shit, I can't even remember what the fuck you just said. Oh, yeah. It almost sounded half sarcastic when you said it was nice having you anyway. That was probably it. That was about it. That's the only thing I could detect.
No, it wasn't.
Well, anyways, I'll see you guys later. Take care, you guys.
Bye-bye.
Miki, I can't say that I want you to, but if you want to, then that is perfectly fine. But I don't even know what you do fan art of. What we need to do is tie Vladimir Putin up and make him watch and listen to Wham music videos all day.
We need to tie Vladimir Putin to one of his many, many missiles, and then shoot him towards the moon.
He won't reach the moon.
So,
It'll just be a waste of a good missile.
if it meant getting rid of him, yeah. I don't think so.
Well, now we know one place that Manifest Heart will never air on YouTube, don't we? At least for a while, until this stupidity is decided and dealt with. Oh, wait a minute, Ruby. Miki is offering to do a thing. To include me in this batch of stuff, I think. I think that's what Miki's offering. Well, Miki, unfortunately, mine is very boring, because my favorite color is green, and my favorite Pokemon is Grovyle, but my favorite legendary is Reshiram. So, one of those two, it's your choice. If you even want to do it. But you already offered, so I guess you do want to do it.
RP! RP alert! RP alert! Extreme RP alert!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Mystery is also a perpetuator of the RP.
Yes, I see. No,
Perpetrator.
no patting, no patting, Cherry. No doing anything. No nuzzling, roughly. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. What am I gonna do? It's all gone. Okay. Okay. We're safe. I don't have a specific color and shade, Miki. Also, I had to delete your message, Miki! Oh my god, why did you do this to me? Just after asking me all those cool questions. I had to delete your message, oh my god. Just, like, forest green and regular Grovile green, I guess. Oh, absolutely, UNX Blaster. When I do have time, I will definitely read it. You're way farther ahead than I am. No, Miki, just forest green and regular Grovile green. And Grovile. Because Grovile is Grovile.
Uh-oh, Cherry's growling in the chat.
Yeah, but will it escalate? I think that one might be able to slide. Maybe. If she does it again, though, then we'll have to deal with it. See, Cherry is defending herself, saying, "Wow, Kevlar, just wow. Growling is not RPing. If I would bite or even uses my flamethrower or something, then that RP." Alright, so Cherry is defending herself by saying that growling was simply not RP. But it is, Cherry. It is. Just you get one chance. One chance. The next time you growl, I'm gonna have to delete it. No matter what the message is. No matter what the message is. Should be unfortunate if he said something important. But then you should have not growled with it.
Alright, everybody. I'm gonna end the stream here because I need a nap. A nappy nap.
Well, it is almost 6 o'clock, Ruby.
Yep. So, I'm gonna get out of here and go take a probably 2-hour nap.
And then you're gonna finish coloring and drawing and stuff a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, patron thankage time. And I'm gonna be thanking a new patron. Great thing is, on the last stream I gained a patron, and on this stream I gained a patron. Alright though. Thank you, XtremetuberVII, Crosby87, and Corbin22, the MVPs, all donating $45 a month to be in the calls on these streams. And thank you, Clover Jade, Kazuki Asato, Kirk Stewart, DraceTheD-Dragon, and my newest patron, Tragodile, or Tragodile, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you so much for your patronage. Thank you, Silver Starling, Echo Captil, Lukas, and Kenny Cadieux for supporting me on Patreon. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go take a nap. Hopefully I can do a supplement stream tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow is my day off.
How about a video gaming stream? And we haven't had one of those in a while.
That would be nice, but the thing is, I barely worked at all yesterday, so I'm wondering if I even deserve a break day.
Ah, I see. So you're going to punish yourself because you're not working lately.
I only didn't work yesterday because I stayed up all day to fix my sleep schedule, which actually worked, although I'm a bit tired now. And I was so tired that I couldn't work because I was so trying to fix my sleeping schedule, so I'm not sure if I deserve it or not. We'll see. But it'll depend on how I'm feeling tomorrow. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, bye-bye, everybody. Look out for me in the coming days of this week. Love you all. Peace out. Oh, and, wait. No. Fan art. Show the rest of the fan art. Everybody
Ruby,
come back.
You really are tired.
Everybody come back. Come back. Just kidding. Come back. Fan art. Rest of the fan art.
You should type that in chat so that there's no delay when you have a mistake like that.
Okay, we have 2 more things from Craving Crows that was drawn on cardboard. Shredder!
So Shredder would eat a Butterfree, right?
No. Why would he do that?
I don't know, because it's a butterfly and it's a bug.
No. Shredder would
So I
want to
get-
make friends with it, not eat it. Because it's another
So then
sentient being like him.
So then he'd just eat regular butterflies. But they're also sentient.
Not as much as Butterfree. Regular butterflies are okay. Regular animals are okay. Berries and fruits are okay.
I actually am curious as to what a butterfly tastes like now. Probably tastes absolutely disgusting.
Probably
Because
tastes
that will
really,
be it.
probably tastes really bitter and sour.
Like, as a defense mechanism, like, creatures will tell other creatures, hey, you see that flapping thing? Don't eat that. Of course, there are some birds that just don't care, do they? No, they'll just eat it. So let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 or 11. One of those 2. That's a pretty decent collection you got there. Eventually, it's going to get to the point to where you're going to need to make a video ending for it. Or rather, not video ending. You'll have a video clip ready to be played.
Okay, and last one by for Craving Crows, and this one's probably my favorite on cardboard.
You know, drawing on cardboard is actually really difficult because of the, you know, the wavy texture thing.
Ooh, Spicy Fox just posted her fan art.
Last minute fan art!
Oh my god, Spicy Fox is the huge lesbian.
So, would you say that Craving Crows is a professional artist?
Only professional if she makes money off of it. Because that's the definition. I'm technically a professional artist. Well, not yet, because it's not my actual job. Definition, you have to make money off of it, or that it's your job. I'm not sure which. Anyway, here's Spicy Fox's fan art. And it exposes her for the raging lesbian for 9 tails that she is. Don't even try to hide it, Spicy Fox. Behind the scenes of Manifest Heart.
Ninetales was in an older scene.
I made Spicy Fox a lesbian by accident.
Yeah.
Yes, that Ninetales was a girl. It was voiced by a woman.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. Shade's voiced by a woman.
In a male's body, though.
Still
With a
voiced by a
male's
woman.
voice box.
That's what you said, though. I'm just nitpicking, yeah. But how would we have known? Because there's no gender difference between Ninetales usually.
Sounded very feminine. I mean, if I were to have it be if I were to have it be a boy, I would have used the male voice actor, or at least had the female voice actress do a deeper tone. Alright, next, by Kuda9000, we have Pyro riding a Raikou, because why not?
That's interesting. I don't think I would have ever thought that would be an image. Also, where's Artemis Minx then? Has he been at school?
He was here earlier. He said he's on spring break and he's been like on flights, so he's barely gotten any sleep, and he wanted me to kill him as usual.
How in the world did wow, I almost said flyer. How in the world did Pyro tame and domesticate that Raikou?
Next time Artemis Minx shows up, next time Artemis Minx shows up and he tells somebody to kill him and says he wants to die, somebody in the chat post the suicide prevention hotline. That boy ain't right. Alright, next, thank you Kuda9000. Next we have Human Shredder and Human Shade. It's pretty goddamn cool. And he still has Doge ears. Hi, Chris.
That definitely looks like Shade, definitely. So is this Ginjiga, Shade?
I don't know what that is.
Kinda looks like Ginjiga. I can't remember how many times I've seen autocorrect fails where the person asked, "Did you use a condiment?" instead of condom.
Did you use a condiment? Oh my god, Whisperer is like spurging out in the chat. He's screaming about tacos and posting knives everywhere. Oh my god, Mystery is so sad about not being able to RP. I'm sorry. But my stream is not the place to do that, nor is anybody else's stream, unless you get their specific permission. I like how Shredder's arm is like muscled, yet he's still slim. That's awesome, thanks. I forget who made this, though, so I'm sorry. Alright, everybody, that's it. I already thanked my patrons, so that's good enough. But I will go away now and go take my nap. So, thanks everybody for coming. I love you all. And peace out.
Wait,
watch out for
hold
me
on,
in the coming
hold
days.
on. Whisper Right is a girl.
Whee!